Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, declare truth that Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Daraspuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dhadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Varunagiri Yogi Vijayate Achamya Sakli Kritya Samanyargyam Sankalpya Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya Om Athatmanagum Shivatmanagum Shri Rudra Rupam Dhyayet Shuddhaspatika Sankasham Trinetram Panchavaktratam Gangadharam Dashabhujam Sarva Bharana Bhushitam Nilagrivam Shashankankam Nagayajñopavitinam Vyagracharmottariyam Chavarenyam Abhayapradam Kamandalvaksha Sutranam Dharinam Shulapaninam Jwalantam Pingala Chatashika Mudyodadarinam Amritena Plutam Shantam Divyabhoga Samanvitam Digdevata Samayuktam Sura Suranamaskritam Nityam Cha Shashvatam Shuddham Dhruvaksharam Avyayam Sarvavyapinam Ishanam Rudram Vai Vishwarupinam Evam Dhyatva Dvijas Samyak Tato Yajanamaarabhet Prajanane Brahmastishtato Padayor Vishnustishtato Hastayor Harastishtato Bahvor Indrastishtato Jatare Agvistishtato Hridaye Shivastishtato Kante Vasavastishtanto Vaktre Saraswati Tishtato Nasakayor Vayustishtato Nayanayo Chandradityo Tishtetam Karnayo Shrino Tishtetam Lalate Rudrastishtanto Modnyadityastishtanto Shirasi Mahadevastishtato Shirasi Shikayam Vamadevastishtato Prishte Pinaki Tishtato Purata Sholi Tishtato Parshveyo Shiva Shankaro Tishtetam Sarvato Vayustishtato Tato Bahis Sarvato Gnirjwala Mala Parivritastishtato Sarveshwangeshu Sarva Devatayata Stanam Tishtanto Mam Rakshanto Agnirme Vajishritah Vagdhridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Vayurme Prane Shritaha Prano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Suryo Me Chakshushritaha Chakshur Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Chandrama Me Manisishritaha Mano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Disho Me Shrotre Shritaha Shrotragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Apo Me Reta Shritaha Reto Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Prithvi Me Sharire Shritaha Shariragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Oshadi Vanaspatayo Me Loma Shritaha Lomani Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Isha Indro Me Bale Shritaha Balagum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Parjanyo Me Modni Shritaha मूर्धा हृदये
is the
हृदयं
reflection of
मयि
the
अहमृते
cosmic
अमृतं
soul,
ब्रह्मणि
what we call
ईशानो मे
Paramatma.
मन्युश्रितः मन्युर्हृदये
Swatma
हृदयं मयि
is the
अहमृते
reflection of
अमृतं ब्रह्मणि
Paramatma.
आत्मा
The
आत्मनि
individual
श्रुतः
soul
आत्मा
is the
हृदये
reflection of the
हृदयं मयि
cosmic soul.
अहमृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा
Your body is the mirror
पुनरायुरागात्
on which
पुनः
the
प्राणः
reflection is happening.
पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो
Please
रश्मिभिर्वावृतानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वशटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमतिदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहा भसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भव मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमर्षवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसोश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे अमृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुखं च मे शयनं च मे सोषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषशिवतमा शिवं बभूवते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तयानस्तनुवाशं समया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरुमाहिकं श्रीः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वत्सा त्वा गिरिजाच्छा वदामसि कृतानस्तप्रमिज्यपते यक्ष्मकं सुमना असते अध्यवोचति वक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषके अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधो व्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो तिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोऽव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि दृष्टोमडयातिनः नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीरुषे अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्म्योऽद्यां याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवो वप अवतर्जितनुस्तुतं सहस्राक्षसुरे सुरे निशीर्य शल्यानां मुखा शिवो न स्मना भव विद्युक्तकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेतन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्च निसङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निदृष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अश्वायुधायाना तथाय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेति अस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः अदोय इषुदिष्टवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय प्रतापकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशां च पतये नमो नमो विश्वेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय श्रीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लिशाय व्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्भिहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय वनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवत्सताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चये घोषाय वन्दे ते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्कुनां पतये नमः नमस्तहानायिनी व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुखुबानि जननी तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिने इषुदिमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते सायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्यो मुष्टतां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्यो नक्षत्रभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरिचराय कीर्तानां पतये नमो नमः विश्वद्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्यो भृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्यो विद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीने विषयानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिच्छद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः वृत्तेभ्यो वृत्तपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यःशुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिच्छद्भ्योऽर्थकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषाडेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुद्योतन्विसृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पद्मते च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च रतन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्टाय च नमो वीरश्रमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृक्कने च नमो अप्रियाय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गुराय च नमः श्रीव्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वशुन्याय च नमः श्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दुर्व्याय च हनन्याय च नमो कृष्णे च प्रमशाय च नमो धूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धिमते च नमः श्रीकृष्णे च वेशाजिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः भाग्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वट्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाक्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पद्मते च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रेवदाय च दूरेवदाय च नमो हस्रे हनीयते च नमो विक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च शतधराय च नमः तेत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः भार्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रकरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिरत्याय च प्रभाष्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रपद्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपटिने च पुलस्त्ये च नमः गोष्ठ्याय च दृष्ट्याय च नमः कल्प्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः भाग्याय च पुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः फागुनसद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णसद्याय च नमः भगुर्मानाय च विघ्नते च नमः आकृते च प्रकृते च नमः वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानां संहृतेभ्यो नमः विक्षिणिकेभ्यो नमः विचिन्नकेभ्यो नमः आनिर्मतेभ्यो नमः आमिर्मतेभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसृपते दर्शनीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणाम् येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां किन्तुनामुक्ते या ते रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वहवेशिजे शिवा रुद्रशिवेशिजी ते नोमड जीवते हिमागुं रुद्राय दर्शकवर्तिने क्षैर्वीराय प्रपरामहे स्तिं यदा क्षमशद्युपते पुष्पते विष्णुं पुष्टं ग्रामे असन्नातं वरानो रुद्रोतनोमे क्षैर्वीराय नष्टाविधेमते यच्चं चो चन्द्राय ते पिता ददस्यावतद्रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महानपतमानो अर्थतमानो दुष्यन्तमुदमानस्थितं मानवपदी पितरं मोदमातरं प्रियामानस्तनवोरुद्रीर्षः मानस्तोकेतनेमान आयिषिमानो वोषमानो अस्वेषुरीर्षः वीरान् मानवरुद्रभामितोवरीर्हविष्णं दोनमसाविदेमते आरार्त्रे घोर्णपुरुषज्ञे कैश्रीराजसंगमस्मेते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अरिजदेव बृहस्पत स नश्वरमश्च त्रिपर्वाः दुहि शुगन्धर्तशिवं युवानं गण्यभ्यङ्गोपभारतमित्रं विराजरित्यैरुत्तवानो अनेके अस्मिन्नोपन्दतेन परिणो रुद्रस्य हे पृथक्पुत्रे चेन्द्रे सुदुर्मत्र गायोः अवस्थिरामगोत्कर्णेन सुमीरश्लोकायतनयाय मुदय नीरिष्टमचक्रमशिवोनस्तमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधं निदाय कृतं वसन आचरणा कण्डे बुदाभिः प्रतिलोहितनमस्तभगवः यास्ते सहस्रं हेते अयमस्मिन्नुपन्दिताः सहस्राणि सहस्रबाहोऽस्तमहेतयः सा शामीशान भवः पराचीनामकान्ति सहस्राणि सहस्रिषो ये रुद्रादिभूम्यां शेषागं सहस्रधनेव धर्माणि तन्ति अस्मिन् हत्यर्नमे कृत्य भवा अदि नीलग्रीवा शिविकण्ठा आशर्वा अधर्माचराः नीलग्रीवा शिविकण्ठा देवं रुद्रा उपस्थिताः ये वृक्षेषु स्पन्दरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामरूपदेव विशिखासक्तपद्यनः ये अन्ये शिविर्जिपात्रे शिखपुजोजनाने ये वदान्तैलवदायुधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति सुधावन्तोऽन्यः एतावन्तश्च भूयागं च शिविशो रुद्राविदस्ते येषागं सहस्रयोजने धन्मानि तन्मते नमो रुद्रेभ्यो ये प्रगम्यान्ये इन्द्रिये दिव्ये शानन्वातो वर्षमिति वस्तेभ्यो दशप्राजेर्दक्षिणादिसप्तति चेतोदि स्नेहितोत्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो वयं हृदयं नो यज्ञोद्वेष्टं भोजं मे ददामि ब्रह्मकं निजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् ऊर्वारुकमिव वन्दनान् मृत्योर्मोक्षीमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नव्यो अप्सि ओषधीः यो रुद्रो विश्वाभूर्णा विवेशतस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु समस्तुह्य श्रुतिभुजनो यो विश्वचक्षैर्वेदित्य यक्ष्वा आमहे स ऊ नमसाय रुद्रं नमो ओभिर्जयमस्तं ध्रुवस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वे एषयोगिं शिवाभिर्लक्षणः एते सहस्रमयि दम्पाशामत्यामत्या यहन्ते सायज्ञसमाया सर्वाणमे जामहे प्रतिमे स्वाहा मृतिमे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसुब्रह्म शान्तरः गन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हर्द्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अथ धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामजितस्मितमं सत्कृतमं दुष्कृतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं त्रिसंहस्य माह्वा मित्रस्य त्वाचस्मिता प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातन्विक्ता मा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्जन्मम पशुभिस्तमह्यमावह जीवनं चदिशो दिश मानोहितं श्रेयस्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारितायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्त्वौषधीः मधुनक्तमुतौषधि मधुवत्पार्थिवपिङ्गजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवा नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवा पुण्यस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवसुवा मेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्कुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगते शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Shiva, Shiva, from morning to night, what you did really. Then from night to morning, what you did really. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding how your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think how going through my one day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your one day has the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, pain, pleasure, is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So one day you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolish. You are doing the same thing again and again. That is in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. When you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which attack you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. So today, practice this process tonight and send me your reply. The technique is sit before going to the bed and leave your bath from morning till night and night to morning. Send me your homework. I'll see, respond to all your questions and queries. All of you may be aware we are going to have live this program for next 2 days. From all over the world, people are centers are having a video conference at this moment with us all over the world. After this few minutes of breakfast break, we'll start our LBP live test program for session. So bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 690 places, 250 cities, typing countries for the morning session. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Today's subject.
Shiva, Shiva,
Every sound
Shiva,
is mantra.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
Every sound can lead you to enlightenment. Means
Shiva,
every moment the possibility for enlightenment is open.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
123rd Patanjali's Yoga Sutra,
Shiva,
in the 3rd chapter, 17th verse.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
It's a powerful samyama Patanjali is leading us.
Shiva,
Sabdartha
Shiva,
Pratyayana
Shiva, Shiva,
Itaretara Adhyasat
Shiva,
Shankara
Shiva,
Tat Pranibhaga
Shiva,
Samyama
Shiva,
Sarva Bhuta
Shiva,
Rutajnana.
Shiva, Shiva,
Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra
Shiva,
as through samyama on word, meaning and knowledge which are ordinarily confused, comes the knowledge of all animal sounds.
Shiva, Shiva,
Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by taking samyama on the sound of a word, one's perception of its meaning and one's reaction to it, three things which are ordinarily confused, one obtains understanding of all sounds uttered by living beings.
Shiva, Shiva,
Swami Satchidananda translates as a word, its meaning and the idea behind it are normally confused because of superimposition upon one another. By samyama on the word, sound produced by any being, knowledge of its meaning is obtained.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Let me enter into the sutra. I'll give my own experience.
Shiva,
The technical term in this sutra is three words: Sabda Artha Pratyayana. Pratyayana. Sabda Artha Pratyayana. Sound. What is meant by sound? Consciousness which experiences the sound and what is meant by the sound, the buddhi. Understand? Sound, the purpose, what is meant by the sound, and the space, intelligence where both are happening. For example, I use the word cow, that is sound. What is meant by the word animal is artha, means the purpose, where the word cow creates the meaning of the cow picture in your mind, in your inner space. Moment after the word cow, immediately in your inner space that four legs, two on, one tail, that animal is there. The space where that is happening here is buddhi, pratyayana. Please understand. Sabda, artha, pratyayana. Sound, the purpose or the meaning of the sound. And space where the idea of the sound suddenly happens. Buddhi. This three gets
Shiva,
overlapped in life. Please understand. This three gets overlapped in the life.
Shiva,
Because it gets overlapped, whole life is a confusion.
Shiva,
Now,
Shiva,
start doing samyama
Shiva,
on
Shiva,
this three.
Shiva, Shiva,
When you do samyama on this three,
Shiva,
the first thing will happen is you will understand all these three are separate. You will experience the gap between these three. First thing.
Shiva,
Second,
Shiva,
any sound,
Shiva,
you will know the meaning. For example, now, few minutes before, I don't know whether you observed or not, the dog barked outside. The sound came.
Shiva,
Actually, the sound is, when you hear the sound, oh, dog barks, that's all. You do not know the meaning. I know the meaning. The dog has a liver problem. If you catch the dog and check, you will find it has a liver problem and digestion problem.
Shiva, Shiva,
If you tell the housekeeping people to catch the dog and check the dog, it will have a liver problem and digestion problem. We can prove it.
Shiva,
Understand?
Shiva,
When you do samyama on the sound, you know the meaning of it when all the three are separate. The sound, meaning, the space where both are happening, our connection is happening. When there is a gap between these three, means clarity between these three, suddenly the deeper meanings are happening behind the sound. You will know the meaning of sounds created by animals, sounds created by the trees, sounds created by the stones. If you want to know the language of birds, want to know the language of animals, want to know the language of trees, want to know the language of nature, want to understand, do samyama on this sound. This will give you extraordinary powers. That's the first thing. Second thing, this samyama will give you the meaning of the cosmic sound wove and make you enlightened. Understand? Patanjali is a great master. He picks a very tasty roots. Not only the roots lead you to enlightenment, even on the way you will have some beautiful, extraordinary powers which continuously encourages you. Patanjali knows the human psychology. He is not a dry guy. He is not a dry man. When somebody is kneeling you on the cross, saying, "Oh God, oh Father, forgive them, they do not know what they are doing." Come on. Just look and burn them.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Father, they do not know what they are doing, forgive them. To train disciples.
Shiva, Shiva,
Once in a while.
Shiva,
But not a life technology.
Shiva,
I tell you,
Shiva,
the science which I am bringing to the world is going to be alive just because so many extraordinary powers it is going to give to people.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
I am seeing. See, I am seeing. Initially I was struggling for almost 8 years to make our boys and girls, our brahmacharis to do the yoga.
Shiva, Shiva,
Now,
Shiva,
I add a little bit of weightlifting which shows the muscles immediately in 5-6 days. The immediate effect. And I see the whole group is immediate result is there.
Shiva,
Immediate effect.
Shiva,
Change in the body. Same thing.
Shiva,
Any technique
Shiva,
should give immediate result also.
Shiva, Shiva,
It should give long-term enlightenment.
Shiva,
But at least few extraordinary powers immediately.
Shiva, Shiva,
Only
Shiva,
then you will have the inspiration to practice the science.
Shiva,
Otherwise, why will you be sitting and closing your eyes, doing something for 12 years?
Shiva,
At the end, you may not receive the check.
Shiva, Shiva,
No,
Shiva, Shiva,
the science I am bringing
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
awaken the extraordinary powers. I do not want dull, dead, dumb, dirty, third-rate donkey Vedantis. I know these so-called Vedantis, they talk tall. No, extraordinary cities should not be used, power should not be expressed.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Foolish.
Shiva,
End of their life, they have only one huge belly and filled with depression. That's it.
Shiva,
I've seen.
Shiva,
I've seen.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Huge belly filled with depression. Nothing else.
Shiva,
Practical ideas.
Shiva,
Here is Swami Vivekananda, who says, practice these techniques just for 40 days, 50 days, you will have some extraordinary powers. And those powers will give you intense inspiration, passion to continue the practice, interest to continue the practice. I am seeing. The moment I started awakening the Kundalini and initiating people into levitation, the intensity of the people practicing has exploded. Now everybody is waiting. When will they start meditating? When will they start meditating? And everybody is there properly for satsang. Everybody is there properly meditating. See, it's only one small power. Levitation is not enlightenment actually. But not only it leads to enlightenment, it gives you the excitement to practice every day. I sincerely request with all my humbleness, Ramakrishna Mission and Chinmaya Mission, all these Hindu missionaries, come on, take up few practices which gives little powers and experiences to people, which gives them excitement to continue their practice. Otherwise, I know these great missions, so sincere, such a huge infrastructure, just only one misunderstanding. Any technique which gives extraordinary powers and experiences should not be used. No, it is not. That should not be the case. Understand? You should not get caught with that power itself. That is different. Just for that, dumping the whole science is such a big wastage. Understand? It's like just because you may have split in the end of the hand, completely shaving the head. Come on, when you have a split in the end of the hand, cut it. Cut that part. Just because somebody may steal the money, or you may feel like if you have money, one day you may buy one cigarette and smoke, never have money at all, starve and die. That is not a solution. Come on, the right solution is when you get those extraordinary powers, have a deep devotion to your guru or your God or leader and surrender it. Say that I have this extraordinary power. I am very happy that it is exciting and it is inspiring me. for continuing the practice, but I am not interested in using it. Let me go to the next. That should be the right attitude. Instead, don't do this pranayama, don't do meditation technique, don't do samyama. You may get some extraordinary powers, and you may get diverted from the spiritual path. Finally, what happens? I have seen all these missionaries, they are swamis, extraordinary depression. Can't even go to doctor because of the shyness. Fall into the depression. By 45, and feeling their whole life is waste. Miserable. I tell you, when a person takes up a spiritual decision in his life, from that moment his life is sacred. It can't be wasted. It's too costly. It is too costly. And I really request, come on, take up the teachings of Guru Masters. Siddhis are dirty when it is misused. Money is dirty when it is misused. Money itself is not dirty. Siddhis themselves are not dirty. The fear of misusing should not make you poor. Just like fear of misusing the money, they decided to be poor. No. Same way, fear of misusing the powers, they decided to be poor in siddhis. Poverty in wealth and poverty in siddhis are equivalent. It is life negative. I wanted all my swamis, brahmacharis, acharyas, anand samajas, satsangis. I am introducing a new word, satsangis, who are attending the satsanga every day continuously and doing all the homework, part of the mystery school. I am calling them satsangis. I want all our satsangis to radiate extraordinary powers. Understand? And extraordinary spiritual powers. You are a rich man's kid. When suddenly you experience some powers, like suddenly you know what the opposite person is going to talk. Suddenly you know who is going to knock your room. Suddenly you know what decision is going to come out of this conversation. Don't brush them aside. Don't put them aside. Don't say they are coincidence. No, dig out. At that moment, for example, you are feeling, suddenly this is the statement going to come out in this conversation. When you feel, and when it really happens, feel at that moment how your throat was, how your breathing was, how your skin was feeling. Bring yourself back to that same again. One of my brahmachari asked, Swamiji, I wanted to always be in samadhi. How it will happen? By intense being alive. Samadhi can never come. By being in the lower states of awareness, it can come only for a leader. I told him, first be a leader in the outer. Somebody goes to Ramanuja and asks, I want to experience the Parabhakti, the great devotion for Ranganatha. Ramanuja asked, have you fallen in love with somebody in your life? With a girl or with some relation, father, mother, or a friend, or a girl, or with somebody. He said, no. I am an Aishtika Brahmachari and I am a great sadhu. I never fell in love with anybody. I am not attached to anybody. I want to be attached only to Ranganatha, Parabhakti. Ramanuja said, get lost. Go and learn how to fall in love with somebody whom you can see with physical eyes first. Then you can fall in love with experience, the extraordinary energy, God, whom you can't see with the physical eyes. Now you are seeing people with physical eyes, you are not able to fall in love with those people, feel connected with those people. How will you feel connected? With some energy which you can't see with physical eyes. Get lost, go and learn that first and then come back. I'll teach you Parabhakti. Same way. First become a leader. Learn the technology of life. Actually, when you are pressured, when the question of survival comes in your life, you have to now become a leader and learn the tricks of the world, techniques of the world, techniques of talking to people, enrolling people. Enrolling means not for just a program. Enrolling them for your ideas, convincing them, relating with them. Only then suddenly some extraordinary leadership qualities comes up. You know the knack of living, the extra, the non-mechanical parts of the brain awakens. Only then you can even think of samadhi. Only when you become leader, the higher states of awareness starts opening up in you. If somebody wants samadhi experience, I can give a simple technique. Start a temple from zero and go on talking to people, inspire people and create the temple and do Kumbhabhishekam. On that day, I promise I'll give you samadhi. I promise. Start a temple from scratch. Bring it to life. Because by that time, all your laziness will be broken left and right. And you became fully aware. All the suffering you will face, all the oppositions you will face, especially if you build mind temple, the amount of opposition you will face, suffering you will face, you will crash enlightenment by the time you complete. Samadhi is not for lazy bums. Samadhi is for the people whose all 21 logic can be activated and alive at a time. It is the internal passion. These guys think God is like a snake. How when a snake charmer blows some boom, 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 and then the snake will dance. So they can blow their nose for a few minutes and the God will dance in front of them. It is the altered state of awareness. Come on. It's a tremendous life, being alive. Learn multitasking. Learn first to be a leader. Ishwaratva. I am translating Anandeshwara as bliss leader. Ishwaratva means leader. First, start expressing these extraordinary powers of a leader. I have seen, I have studied the history of all major religious organizations and the spiritual organizations, as long as they were producing leaders, the spiritual strength was also alive. See, in those days, Vivekananda will suddenly call the brahmachari and give him kavi, sannyas, and tell him, go to that country or that place, start the mission. Nothing will be given except his bus fare or the train fare. Those days train fare. I think train fare goes maybe some traveling expense. That's all. Nothing else will be given. The guy who goes and starts becomes enlightened by the time he completes the project. As long as this kind of leaders are getting created, the spiritual strength was there in those organizations. You can go out. Not only that, even while you are having some other work, only body is working. Engage all parts of your brain in multitasking. First become a leader. Then the altered states of awareness will start. Enlightenment can happen. Samyama is powerful path for enlightenment. You need some extraordinary powers, inspiring, exciting things in your life for you to continue to practice. Very clearly, whoever said go and start a mission place, when they go and sit and start doing hard, intelligent work and becoming leader, I'm seeing they are radiating energy and experience, radiating things, raising themselves to samadhi. Understand? You are surrendering to your demon. And after the middle age, you will have only a big belly filled with depression. Nothing more. Become a leader. Anybody who has become a leader before 30, giving enlightenment is nothing. It's just like how I can give a small fruit to them, just like that any can be given. Because already all nervous systems are alive, awake, open, ready. I just need to pour myself in it. That's it. Life negative ideas should be broken first. The ideas, the cities should not be experienced. I tell you, experience cities. Now I am giving you the exact technique. Actually, this samyama, if you practice, it will directly heal all the disease related to your eyes and hearing. Please understand. In medical science, ear, nose, throat is connected. But actually in yogic science, ears and eyes are connected. As per the science of the nadi, ears and eyes are directly ear, eye and the power of speaking. These three are directly not E and E. Yes, speaking power. Hearing, seeing and speaking, all three powers powers are directly related to Agnya Chakra. Third eye. That is why I am telling you. When you learn speaking and enrolling people for certain ideas, you will have developed hearing and your eyesight will be clear. This samyama directly will help you to clear the problems related to your hearing, eyesight, and ability to speak. If you have the stammering during speaking or stage fear, please understand, in the whole world, the stage fear is people are having more number of people are having stage fear than the death fear. If you ask what is the worst fear, it is not death fear, it is a stage fear. All the three problems can be solved, healed with this samyama. Sapta artha pratyayana itaretara adhyasa shankara tat pradivaga samyama sarvabhuta rutatjnana. I'll give you the exact samyama. Sit and feel your inner space is the screen on which the sounds come and hit and make the meaning. Understand? Your inner space is a conscious eardrum. In the eardrum, no sound comes and hits and the meaning is made. But your inner space is sound comes and hits. Not only meaning is made, you can witness both the sound and the meaning. Don't hear just in your eardrums. Hear through your Anandagandha. Now, when a sound comes, see, now when a sound hits you, what you do? It hits your eardrum and meaning is made and actions are taken. Don't do that. Sit. Have restful awareness for the sound to hit your Anandagandha. Make any meaning or response to any sound in your Anandagandha. For example, now you are hearing the fans. You are hearing the small sound from the roof. Make all this meaning in your Anandagandha. When you sit like that, you will start hearing some bird sound. You will have meaning for the bird sound happening in you. Not only that, if your spouse, even if he or she is just breathing, from that breathing sound you know what mood she is in. What mood he is in. Sometimes you will see, you will send a strong letter, or you may not even send a letter. You just ask me, secretary, I wanted to meet Swami. I'll say, no, now I am not interested in meeting. Because now I know you are not interested in listening to me. You are interested only in fighting with me. I'll just avoid meeting. But sometimes you will not even be asking to talk to me. When I walk, I'll ask, hey, what's going on? Tell me. Means you are interested in listening to me. Just by the breathing sound, you know what mood the other person is in. It's an extraordinary thing. And by the sound, you know whether there is going to be a flood or not in the river. The river sound will give you the message, not only that you can ask the river, what's the temperature up, from where you are coming, how is the ocean mood, is there going to be any tsunami. You can receive and send message from both corners of the river. You just ask, is that guy taking bath? Just you can ask angels in Hardwar and get information about Calcutta.
Shiva, Shiva,
Sending and receiving message to nature was our telecommunication system.
Shiva, Shiva,
When I win this body, I'll establish this as a foolproof science, like modern day
Shiva,
communication systems.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Just the technique and the practice, nothing else.
Shiva,
Can
Shiva,
receive information,
Shiva, Shiva,
understand the meanings of the birds,
Shiva,
animals, rocks.
Shiva,
When you
Shiva,
go deeper,
Shiva,
you can just listen to the third cosmic sound
Shiva,
and meaning of the sound,
Shiva,
cosmos,
Shiva,
and the space where it's happening is
Shiva,
your inner space.
Shiva,
Means you are enlightened.
Shiva,
Understand?
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
Try to listen to sounds from your Ananda.
Shiva,
See your Ananda is a conscious eardrum.
Shiva,
Where a sound comes and hits,
Shiva,
meaning is made, but you are watching both.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
Where the sound is hitting
Shiva, Shiva,
and meaning is happening.
Shiva,
Is a third entity.
Shiva,
Be aware of all these three, that's all.
Shiva, Shiva,
Whenever you find time,
Shiva,
and if you are interested in this samyama,
Shiva,
take up this samyama. Please understand. Every day I'll go on be talking about one on samyama. If you are interested in healing your eyes, if you have the problem of eyes, ears, eyes are talking, take up this samyama. It will completely heal you. Not only heal you, give you extraordinary powers. I've seen Garbha playing with this samyama. He'll just create one small sound. All the snakes in that area will get into the mood of intercourse and start dragging their body towards him. Because he knows when a snake, the snakes want to have physical relationship, kind of a subtle sound they create. He will create that sound, and all the snakes will be hypnotized and they will be around him. He will just take them and take the venom. He used to make medicines out of the snake venom. And they will all be lying down like a baby for him to pick up one by one and take the venom. I have seen in a store, it's called Kalavam, where he will take that venom and rub it and add medicines, and he will make Siddha medicines.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Power of sound,
Shiva,
playing with sound.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
First level,
Shiva,
this samyama will heal all your hearing, seeing,
Shiva,
talking problem, the
Shiva,
physical level. Second, it will give you extraordinary siddhis, like finding out the other person's mood just by the sound of the breath,
Shiva,
or
Shiva,
making the meaning, understanding the animals' languages,
Shiva,
understanding the languages of nature,
Shiva,
ultimately enlightenment itself.
Shiva,
Because
Shiva,
when you sit and listen to the sound of the eternal cosmos,
Shiva, Shiva,
when that sound hits your inner space,
Shiva,
be aware
Shiva,
the meaning it makes. Cosmos is the meaning it makes.
Shiva,
This both can be
Shiva,
grasped,
Shiva,
experienced only by an enlightened inner space.
Shiva,
When you grasp that too, you are enlightened. That's it.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
Understand?
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
To physical healing of
Shiva,
hearing,
Shiva,
seeing, and talking problems,
Shiva,
give it extraordinary siddhis
Shiva,
of understanding the language of animals
Shiva,
and nature.
Shiva,
Third,
Shiva,
ultimately enlightenment itself by
Shiva,
experiencing the cosmic sound. Nada Brahma.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
Sirasasana and Sarvangasana will help this samyama.
Shiva,
Mahamantra
Shiva,
means the intense humming
Shiva,
will help this samyama.
Shiva,
Mahamantra technique will
Shiva,
help this samyama.
Shiva,
And Sambhari Mudra can help this samyama.
Shiva,
Please understand.
Shiva,
So I can give as a technique this samyama.
Shiva,
First,
Shiva,
do Shirasasana and Sarvangasana.
Shiva,
Do 7 minutes of intense humming.
Shiva,
Then 21 times of Sambhari Mahamudra.
Shiva,
Then sit and do this samyama as long as you can. You will experience the maximum benefit of this samyama
Shiva,
and experience extraordinary
Shiva, Shiva,
I bless you all. You are sitting with us at this moment. 613 places,
Shiva,
225 cities, in 28 countries. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Try to respond to any of your questions.
Shiva,
This is a question from Bengala Hiranmayi.
Shiva,
If fear and joy are the illusions and delusions we have about life,
Shiva, Shiva,
are not real,
Shiva,
then what is reality? So
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva,
when you understand the fear and
Shiva, Shiva,
joy,
Shiva,
pain and pleasure,
Shiva,
illusion and delusion. That very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have a fear in what is reality. Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains, and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create the whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, finding the word delusory. It may not be in Oxford Dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not the right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, and one after another, they heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked what happened. She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make a mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait. Look. See. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is the reality? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother, let go. Let go. What is the reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incident, which is reality, will never hurt you. I tell you, I really wanted all of you to know. Anything happens is addition and auspiciousness. I tell you, even if you think this is the worst dream happening in your life, I tell you, even the worst dream wakes you up. In the dream, even if the tiger is chasing you, elephant is chasing you, a snake is chasing you, or your spouse is talking to you. You wake up. So anything happens is auspicious. It may look very impractical, very frightening, understand? You can't be anybody who is watching this satsang around the world at this moment. Can't be in a worse danger, risky, insecure position than me. The accusations, abusal, harassment, and religious persecution I am facing. You can say one of the worst religious persecution in the modern days, the modern history. Whatever happens can only be adding to your life. Means all happenings are auspiciousness. Just stop your interpretation. Not only that, when you stop the interpretation, the energy which you waste in fighting with illusions and delusions can be used to handle the exact happening, the incident. In my life, I have seen the extremes, and I can see how the courage given by the extreme fame is illusion. Same way the fear created by the extreme defamation is delusion. Neither the courage given by millions of people following you and praising you is reality, nor the fear they try to create by the intense defamation is reality. Both are illusion and delusion. I wanted to give a small, subtle difference between this illusion and delusion. Illusion is the false happening outside your system. Delusion is the impact of the false happening inside your system. Delusion is reflection of illusion in your system. Illusion is the source of delusion outside your system. Whether it is illusion or delusion, created by whether the society or ignorance of you or collective delusion. There is something called collective delusion. There are thousands of problems created by collective delusions. People have their own ideas, their own imaginations, their own thinking. Human mind, when it is caught in collective delusion, can be exploited and manipulated to any level, to any extreme, to any extent. So do not bother to drop this fear and greed created by illusion and delusion. When you drop, you will settle down in a space which I don't want to describe, because the moment I describe about that space, you already start imagining about the space and you have created one more illusion about that space. If I use one word, restful awareness, then you catch hold of that word. Restful awareness, restful awareness, restful awareness. Arey, you don't understand that blissful awareness which I am talking happens in you when you give up this illusion and delusion. But you are not interested in giving up this illusion and delusion. You are interested in some shortcut for
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
it's like I tell you,
Shiva,
go to that sabha,
Shiva,
it's filled with dirt and junk,
Shiva,
clean it and make it beautiful. If I look from here, it should look very pretty. You ask how it should look. What do you mean by word pretty and clean?
Spiritual lullaby
I say it should
for
look like
samadhi. And
clean,
Suprabhatam,
neat.
wake up call, wake
Then
up
immediately
song
you create that kind
for
of painting
Paramashiva.
and make a big flux and keep it in
for
front of the sabha.
Paramashiva to manifest.
You don't get into the sabha and clean the junk
With this
Clean
one
the dirt,
spiritual powerful
so that
cognition,
when I come there it really looks
chant
clean. No,
this Maha
you find a shortcut.
Mahavagya.
Come on, let us make a big painting.
Om
How the cleanliness
Nityananda
and being beautiful is portrayed.
Paramashivoham.
How Swamiji described. Come on, let's make a big flux and keep in front of the sabha and hide the sabha.
Nityananda
So from here when I look, oh, things are clean.
Paramashivoham.
And you come here from my seat, you look, things are clean. Now if Swamiji looks through this window, it will all be clean.
Nityananda
That is what you are trying to do when you ask the question, what is reality? So I don't want to answer when you ask, what is cleanliness, how it should look, Swamiji. No. Go and first remove the junk and the garbage. Do only the instruction. Then, how it will look clean, it will look
Paramashivoham.
by itself. Do not try to create theology before practicing. I tell you, a small missing some misunderstandings happens when you create a theology before experiencing or before even trying to experience. Can create too much nuisance on the planet Earth. That is the reason I always tell our teachers, our acharyas, let you digest the whole truth. Just digesting, not talking to others, will make you a dumb idiot. And not digesting, just talking to others will make you a cunning criminal theologian. I don't want my acharyas to be a dumb idiot or cunning criminal theologians. So in Los Angeles, the acharya training is happening, the teachers training is happening. All the teachers who are getting trained, please understand, this is my instruction to you. Understand and digest the truth and share this with the world with intense aggressiveness. Understand aggressively and share aggressively. Neither lack in understanding nor lack in sharing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So don't bother about what is reality. I don't want to give you any painting.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
There is one more question. What about real painful incidents? Like accidents, getting caught in fire, etc. These are also illusory pains. Bengala Hiranmaya, understand? first come out of the illusory pains, then you will have a clear answer for this question. If I say now that is also illusory and delusory, you will feel no, I am talking too much, and you will not even try to do the first step. Do the first step, you will understand answer for this question by yourself. I am not interested in intellectually satisfying you, I am interested in experientially satisfying you. So, I wanted you to have manual workbook, not theological, philosophical volumes and volumes on which you can put your head and sleep. These Encyclopedia Britannicas are used only as a pillow, at least in theology and philosophy field. I am not interested in creating Encyclopedia Britannicas or philosophical volumes to fill the useless parts of your brain. No. I am interested in creating workbook, practical manual, owner's guide. There's one clarification about the N Kriya. Ananda Sarvottam is asking, in the main N Kriya part, the fourth step, should we stop the breathing after exhaling or after inhaling? Neither wait for exhaling nor wait for inhaling. The moment you put your hands on the Sambhavi Mudra, stop, freeze as it is. Don't prepare yourself for the freezing. It should be like a sudden attack by you on you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sadashiva Samarambha Shankaracharya
Paramashivoham.
Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respects.
Nityananda
Let us enter into the today's sutra.
Paramashivoham.
Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 121st Sutra, in the third chapter, 15th verse. Krama Anyatvam Parinama Anyatveduhu. Vivekananda translates this sutra as the succession of changes is the cause of manifold evolution. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the succession of these changes is the cause of manifold evolution. Swami Satchidananda translates as the succession of these different phases is the cause of differences in stages of evolution. Osho translates as the variation in transformation is caused by the variety in underlying process. I'll try to give my own translation, my own understanding. Krama anyatvam parinama anyatve hetuhu. As I said yesterday, sutra is about the illusory delusion and illusion. This sutra need to be understood connecting with yesterday's sutra. So I want you to clearly understand the gist of the yesterday's sutra so that we can catch the truth of this sutra. The constant illusory fear and illusory courage, illusory greed and illusory pain, illusory pleasure, illusory sufferings created in you is responsible for various actions and changes happening in you. Please understand. If I had to reveal the sacred secret to you, honestly, a very important sacred secret. These illusory fears, delusory greed, illusory pains and pleasures, even if these illusions and delusions, if you handle it with awareness, as I said in the previous satsangs, just 2 sutras ahead of this sutra, 2 sutras before this sutra, like how I explained the time comes, whether worrying about the past or worrying about the future is happening in me in present, this moment. Same way, whether illusory fear or delusory greed is happening in me, which is reality. I am real in me, in this delusion and illusions are happening. Have these understanding and face the illusion and delusion. That very illusion and delusion will lead to evolution. Please understand. All changes, whether getting more and more caught in illusion and delusion, or evolving out of illusion and delusion and reaching enlightenment, both happens by the illusion and delusion. How you handle it? See the cyclone of fear and greed, courage and fear, fame and defamation, pain and pleasure is constantly attacking you. If you give up the restful awareness or balance, understand, whatever is said and done, this kind of an experience and knowledge can never be received second hand. I tell you all, before the scandal, I was talking, I'll make at least few lakh people enlightened. Now I tell you courageously, at least few million people will make them enlightened.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Before this abusal and religious persecution,
Nityananda
I was telling 10,000 of us will sit all over the world and levitate and reduce the collective negativity of the world, spread global peace, positive energy. But now, suddenly, after this persecution, we just preponed. At this moment, 10,000 people are sitting around the world with me. At the end of the satsang, they are going to levitate. Now I know many of them are already. We preponed our goals. And not only that, this religious persecution has taken away many of the unnecessary extra fat which was around our belly. Not really. The extra fat around your belly is not only extra weight and heavy load, dangerous for your very heart. Can be the source for the future cancer. We are rid of these cancerous possibilities. We are rid of this unnecessary fat. It's like a cycle constantly happening on you. When it happens, how you stand. How you stand. Are you standing with awareness and larger, broader strategic planning? Or are you shrinking and shivering and shaking? Stand with the larger strategy. Stand with a broad understanding. Actually, this persecution has made us immortal. How we know? Many of our own disciples and ashramites are always wondering and worrying how to be non-controversial, how to be accepted by the whole society. And because of this fear, they were diluting the truths I was delivering to the world. And the truths and the great teachings, the sacred secrets were not being told to the world. Now the whole problem of how to be non-controversial is taken away. The fear from our disciples that we should be non-controversial. And it gave the courage. Let us stand for the sacred truths and the sacred tradition for which we are giving our life. I can tell you, I set a trend. I have set a trend. And I have given courage to my disciples for the truth we believe. Understand, when the illusions and delusions constantly happen on you, remember it is happening on you, which is reality. You are real. Only the happenings are unreal. So stand with that real you. The happenings will evolve you, and it will lead to evolution. and enlightenment. So essence of today's satsang. All the illusory fears and delusory greed, pain, pleasure, everything comes in your life like a cyclone. Stand with restful awareness. That will make you enlightened. That will liberate you. If you are shaken and succumb to it, you will be caught in more and more and more negativity. This is the essence. The homework for you all. Write 5 incidents in your life when you succumb to the illusory, delusory fears and greeds and got caught in deeper and deeper problems. And remember 5 incidents when you stood strongly with restful awareness and got liberated from the problems when the illusory, delusory fears and greeds attacked you. 5 this side, 5 this side. Think. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my
Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
devotees and disciples who are sitting with us at this moment in 309 locations in 128 cities in 17 countries. I am receiving thousands of emails every day about this satsang homework.
Nityananda.
Practice sadhana given in the satsang.
Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
Even the selected few ones which they brought,
Nityananda
I wanted all our devotees to know. Please understand, I went through all the emails, spending hours and hours.
Nityananda
And I selected few to be answered here. Even that goes to 84 emails.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Essence. First thing, I am very happy. Many people are practicing. They are not taking it too lightly. They are sincere. So I really feel the mystery school has started. See, mystery school does not start when I declare. It starts only when students join. So now, I know for sure, we have at least few thousand sincere students around the world. That's the first thing. Second thing, so many people have written. Swamiji, I am shocked and surprised. I have the capacity to inspire and enroll people. See, actually, when I share the truth with you, when it clicks inside you, the part of you expands. But when you go out and inspire people in this truth, you become leader. The leadership qualities starts expressing in you. Sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Ishitva, one of the important siddhi of Ashtama Siddhis, happens in you. The qualities of leader happens in you when you go out and share this truth, inspire people through this truth, transform people through this truth. I'm hearing from thousands of devotees around the world. They themselves are surprised. Our doctor devotee from Bangalore, she writes, Swamiji, when I started explaining these truths in Kannada, suddenly I realized I am getting all the technical terms and clicks from somewhere. It's flowing through me. I'm able to inspire. Understand? It is opening many of your dimensions unknown to you in you. It is there in you, but unknown to you. Start going around. Share these truths with people. Understand? Do not ever think somebody is not intelligent enough to understand these great truths. If you can understand, anybody in the world can understand. One person wrote to me from Mumbai. It seems he thought his gardener can never understand these big things because he did not give 5%, get 5%. He got hold of his gardener and started explaining. Not only the gardener completely understood, it seems that gardener gave the reference that the same truth is told in Bhagavatam. He asked, what is, how do you know it's in the Bhagavatam? He said, no, I heard in the Engage. Bhagavatam they repeat, they recite this. So don't think people can't understand these truths. Don't think people are fools. So catch whoever you can and try to share this truth. Inspire them. So I heard many people are putting these truths in their Facebook, sending emails and making phone calls and sharing this through phone calls is also happening. First thing, I am very happy. The mystery school is successfully functioning. Second important thing, people are discovering their new ability and capacity. Manitya Ramani from Bangalore, she is writing. She went to the doctor, eye doctor, and inspired him about this idea. After the routine checkup, that guy got so inspired, he started listening the whole thing, not only listening, completely convinced. And he wanted to see the discourses and come to the ashram and see.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Another one,
Nityananda
seeker, Leelama from
Paramashivoham.
US is writing. It seems she was a brahmachari in an ashram, then married, but her son is a brahmachari in India, in Vrindavan. She was writing about her beautiful experiences with this truth, how it is working with her and whatever. When I read all these emails, I wanted you all to know honestly. Even now, I got much better clicks and words to share the same truth with all of you. Because now I know the doubts you have. Now I'll give you the gist of those 2-3 truths. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past but in present. I am thinking about my future but in present. One devotee is writing, yes, I know I am living in the present, even if I think about past. But what to do? I had a past. Past did happen. Okay, nothing wrong. Please understand, if you are suffering because you are constantly thinking about the past, you will have suffering. But if you remember, yes, past did happen, it's okay. Now I am thinking about that in present only. Because I think about the past, it is not the thing that I am lost in the past. No. Past happened, but I am in present. It's already gone. Past is like a water left your feet. If you are sitting in the river, the water left your feet, even if it is dirty, you are not going to be disturbed. The water which is coming, if that is also dirty, you are not going to be disturbed. The water which is at your feet, if that is dirty, only then you are going to be disturbed. So knowing the past and the future is happening in the present, you are free. You are in the present. I can say it's a technique for instant enlightenment. First thing, whether you are thinking about past or thinking about the future, remember you are in the present. Immediately you will see the load of the past and the future will not be there on you. Yes, I am thinking about what I did yesterday. I am thinking what I am going to do tomorrow. In present. a sudden shift in your whole energy flow and experience.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
From so many satsang centers, continuously
Paramashivoham.
seeing the emails and questions.
Nityananda
Not only
Paramashivoham.
I'm happy, I'm inspired. I feel now the higher and higher truths can be delivered. Please understand, the higher and higher truths can be delivered.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just try to understand this much. Yes, I'm thinking about past good happen. I'm worrying about future will happen, but I'm doing both in present, which is my freedom, which is my decision, which is me. When you understand your past and future both are happening in your present, suddenly you will feel you are all powerful because it is in your present. Be all powerful. Being all powerful is what I call Ishitwa. Understand? Ishitwa is much more powerful siddhi than levitation or gravitation. Making your body expand or shrink, making your body light or heavy. These are crass level siddhis. But the Ishitwa means the leadership quality is a subtle level siddhi. Actually, that is the 8th siddhi. The last siddhi means being in power about you and your life. If you feel empowered to live you, when I say you, the identity you have about you and the idea you have about life, that is what I call Ishitwa, Ishwaratwa, leader. If you do the intense practices like Kriya, you will have the Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima, the grass level siddhis, the ability to expand or shrink or lighten or make heavy your body. But if you do this homework of going out and inspiring people about these truths, convincing them about these truths, you will see your black logic. Please understand, many times when a truth is put inside your system, it gets clogged somewhere, blocked somewhere, like how pipelines gets blocked. It gets blocked, it doesn't go deep. But when you understand and try to inspire and transmit this experience to few people, suddenly all the blocks will be removed. And the truth travels throughout your system intensely and comes out properly. And even if there are one or two questions raised by other person, that clarifies your own doubts, that clears and creates greater understanding in you. I tell you, going out and sharing these truths, at least with few people, will make you a leader. You will have the subtle siddhis like Ishitwa. And not only that, in your personality, 30% is a solid personality, your own understanding about you. 70% is a pus. Literally, pus is a pus poured on you by the society. Constantly society pokes at you because of that poking, that wound. 70% of is a pus. The only way you can get out of that pus and settle with your personality completely is go out and change the idea people have about you. That will happen when you share these great truths and inspire them. Any inspired person will look at you with a deep gratitude. That gratitude will remove part of pus from your system. Now people look at you in a low way. Then immediately pus forms in your system. Even an abusive look is hurt and the pus forms in you. Inspire them with honest truths. You will see the way they look at you with respect. The pus gets healed. It leaves your system. You create a new personality. I tell you, this is one of the important technique and practice to heal your Anahata Chakra. Don't expect love from people, attention from people. Go on, start giving intelligence to people. A quality product. Everybody will not be able to give continuously some gift to people to get their love and attention. How much you can give? You can't. But the right truth is a great gift you can give without you losing it. There's a beautiful proverb. Verse from a great saint from Tamil Nadu. He says, like a well, when you take the water out more and more, water seepage will be there more and more in the well. The well which is used more will have more water. The intelligence which is used more will have more. I tell you, whenever you share these truths with people, you will realize you are intelligent. And you will make others realize you are intelligent. This is the easiest gift you can go on giving. If with anybody you converse, don't miss sharing one truth with them in your conversation. Make this as a habit. The moment you see him, think, I will give one gift to this guy with a deep love. If you are in a shop, some customer comes, along with the product, think, I will give one gift to this guy. One truth, one idea. If you are bargaining in business, decide, I will give one gift to this guy. One truth. Your customer, patient or consumer, anybody you meet, your boss or your subordinate, decide, I will give one gift to this guy, which is the easiest and cheapest gift, for which you don't need to spend money. But by giving, you will also grow. With whoever you talk, decide one gift to him. One gift I'll give. This concept of giving gift naturally changes his understanding about you. When he looks at you with respect, the pus, 70% of the pus which you carry in you starts getting healed. I am giving you an important secret. How to be a leader. How to achieve Ishwaratva. Siddhi. Ishwaratva. Ishitva,
Paramashivoham.
leadership quality. First know how to enroll people for any idea you are having.
Paramashivoham.
If you go out and speak to at least 5 persons about this idea, this great truth, and bring them to the satsang, you are going to be the winner. It is not going to glorify me, or I am not going to win in any way. Understand? Whether 5 people sit or 10 people sit, I am going to talk the same thing. But by you inspiring and bringing 5 more people to the satsang, you are going to win the game. You are going to become leader. See, whether 5 more people come or not, I am continuously going to be leader. I am born leader. I am not going to become leader by 5 more people coming. But you working, talking, bringing 5 more people, you are going to become leader. So understand, it will make you a leader. Go and stand in the mall. Have a small board. I discovered today sun goes round the earth. If you have questions, comments, please talk to me. It's legal.
Mahavagya.
Today morning, you can say a more sensationalistic way. Today morning I discovered sun goes round the earth.
Wake up call,
If you
wake
have
up
questions or
song
comments or queries,
for
please talk
Paramashiva.
to me.
This
It
Mahavagya
takes only half an hour. You will get at least 5 people.
is spiritual lullaby for you to
Think.
fall into
They look at
samadhi.
you. Wow. This guy seems to
Suprabhatam,
be
wake up
up to
song
something.
for
Come on, let's start.
Paramashiva to wake up
And there are
in
so
you.
many around the world waiting to talk to
Just
somebody,
remember this one powerful
because nobody is
cognition.
listening to them.
This Mahavagya
Just have a few minutes of
puts
patience,
me
hear them out.
in
Then you
samadhi.
share what you want to share.
This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam.
Let's enter into
Wake up song for
today's
Paramashiva in me.
Today's Satya.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful
Today I am
cognition,
working on
chant this
Patanjali's Yoga Sutras,
Mahavagya.
120th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 14th verse. Subject is ever-changing world. Santa Udita Avyabadesha Dharma Anupati Dharmi. I'll bring the translations from various masters. Vivekananda translates as that which is acted upon by transformations, either past, present, or yet to be manifested, is the substance qualified. Prabhavananda translates as a compound object as attributes and is subject to change, either past, present, or yet to be manifested. Swami Sachidananda translates as it is a substratum prakriti that by nature goes through latent, uprising and unmanifested phases. Before translating this sutra, I wanted to give you the essence of this sutra, then you will be able to understand the sutra exactly. If I have to give the essence, delusions bring you the joy, illusions bring you suffering. Understand? This is the key truth today. Your joys are brought to you by delusions, your sufferings are brought to you by delusions. Can no way be changed by somebody sitting with you and talking for half an hour. Understand? Tomorrow's incident is not going to be changed by the person who is sitting and talking with you, but if he logically convinces you, suddenly you are out of the fear about the tomorrow's incident. For example, if you are worrying about some problem which may happen after 10 days, you are worrying, and somebody comes and adds more fear into it. The delusion which gives fear, the illusion which takes away the fear, both are no way connected to the incident which may not happen. The secret is all your fears are illusory, all your joys are delusory. I am creating new word. Delusory word may not exist, but any growing language has to accept new words, new combinations. And after all, a language like English should learn how to accept more and more words from enlightened consciousness. It's my gift to the English language. If the word is there, great, so I have not made a mistake. If the word is not there, my gift to English language, I have it. Your joys are illusory. Your pains are delusory. The lady who is bothered about my English, if you want to know the meaning of the word delusory, I think you know. I tell you, you understand. You tell others understand. Language over. Huh? Joys are illusory and pains are delusory. Then comes the tremendous fear. Then the incident which is going to happen, how is it going to be? Is it frightening or joyful? Understand the truth. It is neither going to be frightening nor going to be joyful. It is going to be life, auspicious. Life is auspicious. It is additional. Life means adding. It is your idea delusory. It is your idea, delusory idea about joy, delusory idea about fear is the salt of your life. Which makes good water into ocean water. The river water becomes ocean water because of your delusory ideas about joy and delusory ideas about pain. Otherwise, the incident itself adds, that's all. Any addition is auspicious, understand. So by existence, because you existed, and existing, going to exist, you can have only auspiciousness. Drop your interpretations and understandings about auspiciousness. Relax from the delusory fears and
Today, before we begin the rituals of the Navagraha Abhishekam, we request all the devotees to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Navagrahas are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I offer will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin the rituals of the Navagraha Abhishekam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam Alate Tripundri Nitladhritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Daraspuritikati Gopi Navasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirichipanirajam Shashikalam Padipa Sarvesham Maranagiri Yogi Vijayate Achamya Sakli Kritya Samanyargyam Sankalpya Om Shanno Mitrasham Varunaha Shanno Bhavatvaryama Shanna Indro Brihaspatihi Shanno Vishnurukramaha Namo Brahmane Namaste Vayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahma Vadishyami Ritam Vadishyami Satyam Vadishyami Anmamavato Tadvaktaramavato Avato mam avato vaktaram Om Shanti 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 Om Sahana Vavatu Sahano Bhunakto Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavadhitamastu ma vidvishavahai Om Shanti 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 Om Vang me manasi pratishtita mano me vachi pratishtita ma veravir ma vedi edasya mani istash Shrutam me ma prahasi ranenaditena horatran sandadamritam vadishyami satyam vadishyami Tanmamavato tadvaktaramavato avato mam avato vaktaram Om Shanti 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 Anganyasakaranyasaha Om Tatsaviturbrahmatmane Angushtabhyam Namaha Om Varenyam Vishnamatmane Tarjanebhyam Namaha Om Bhargo Devasya Rudratmane Anamikabhyam Namaha Om Dhimahi Satyatmane Anamikabhyam Namaha Om Dhiyo Yonanyanatmane Kanishtikabhyam Namaha Om Prachodayat Sarvatmane Karadalakarprishtabhyam Namaha Om Tatsavitur Brahmatmane Hridayaya Namaha Om Varenyam Vishnamatmane Shirase Swaha Om Bhargo Devasudratmane Shikaye Vashate Om Dhimahi Satyatmane Kavachayuhum Om Dhiyo Yonanyanatmane Netratrayaya Vashate Om Prachodayat Sarvatmane Astraya Phate Bhurbhosavaramadi Digbandaha Dhyanam Davalamburharudham Dhadimi Kusumaprabham Spuratraktamahātejo Vriddamandalamadhyakam Amsa Saktasputasveta Sanalabjakadvayam Ekasyam Chintayet Bhanum Dvinetram Raktavasasam Somam Kumudakundabam Bhudam Chamikaraprabham Gurum Gorochana Bhasam Shukram Gokshirasannibam Raktamangarakam Dhyayet Raja Vartanibam Shanim Krishnam Kritanjalim Ketum Rahum Ketum Dhumrahi Sannibam कामरूपधरा सव्ये दिव्याम्बरविभूषणाः वामोरन्यस्य हस्ताश दक्षहस्ता भयप्रदा ध्यानपूर्वं गृहानेवं पूजयेत्तु यथाक्रमम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ आसत्येन रजसा वर्तमानो निवेशयन्नमृतं मर्त्यं च हिरण्ययेन सुवितारतेन देवो याति भुवना विपश्यन् अग्निं भूतं गृणीमहे होतारं विश्ववेदसम् अस्य यज्ञस्य सुक्रतुं येषामीशे पशुपतेः पशूनां चतुष्पदामुत च द्विपदाम् निष्क्रीतोऽयं यज्ञियं भागमेतुराय स्पोषाय जमानस्य सन्तो ओमधिदेवता प्रत्यधिदेवता सहिताय आदित्याय नमः स्वसमेदुते विश्वतः सोमवृष्णियं भवावाजस्य सङ्गते अप्सु मे सोमो अब्रवीदन्तर्विश्वानि भेषजाम् च यस्य शम्भो अमापत्य विश्वदेशजीः गौरीनिमाय सलिलानि तक्षति एकपति द्विपति सा चतुष्पति अष्टापदी नवपदी बभूषी सहस्रा अक्षरा परमे व्योमन्ये ॐ अधिदेवता प्रत्यधिदेवता सहिताय सोमाय नमः ॐ अग्निर्मूर्धाधिवः कदुत्पतिः पृथिव्या अयम् अपागुं प्रेतागुं शिखिन्वती स्योना पृथिवीभवान्दिक्षरा निवेशनी यच्छानः सर्वसप्रथाः क्षेत्रस्य पतिना वयगुंहितेनेव जयामसि गामस्त्वं पोषयित्वा स नो मृडातीदिषे ओमधिदेवता प्रत्यधिदेवता सहिताय अङ्गारकाय नमः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः ॐ अग्निर्नः पातु कृत्तिकाः नक्षत्रं देवमिन्द्रियम् इदमासां विचक्षणम् अविरासञ्जुहोर्मम यस्य भान्तिरश्मयो यस्य केतवः यस्येमा विश्वा भुवनानि सर्वा सकृत्तिकाभिरभिसंवसानः अग्निर्नो देवस्तु विदेदधातु ॐ प्रजापतेरोहिणीयेत्युपत्नीः स्वरूपा बृहते चित्रवानुः स नो यज्ञस्य सुविते दधातु यथा जीवेम भरतस्तु वीराः रेहि ओहिनीयदागात् पुरास्फात् विश्वरूपाणि प्रतिमोदमानात् प्रजापतिगुम् अभिषावर्धयन्ति प्रिया देवानाम् उपयातु यज्ञम् सोमो राजा मृगशीर्षेण आगन्ये शिवं नक्षत्रं प्रियमास्यधाम आप्यायमानो बहुधा जनेषु रेता यजमाने दधातु यत्ते नक्षत्रं मृगशीर्षेण मृगशीर्षमस्तु प्रियगुं राजन् प्रियतरं प्रजानां तमैते सोम आवेशाभिधेम अन्नवेधिपदे संचतुष्पदे आर्षाय रुद्रः प्रथमान एति श्रेष्ठो देवानां पतिरग्नियनाम् नक्षत्रमस्य हविषा विधेम मनः प्रजागुंसि रीरिषन् मोतवीरन् हेति रुद्रस्य परि नो वृणत्तु नक्षत्रं जुषतागुं हवीर्नः प्रामुञ्चमानो धुरितानि विश्वा अपाधशगुं तन्नुदतात्मरातीनम् पूर्णो देव्यादीति प्रीणोतु पुनर्वसुनः पुररेतं तां यज्ञं पुरुर्नो देवा अभियन्तु सर्वे पुनर्वो हविषा यजामः एवानां देव्यादितीर्नर्वा विश्वास्य भर्त्रे बृहस्पति प्रथमं जायमानः विष्णुं नक्षत्राणां सम्बभूव श्रेष्ठो देवानां पृतनासु विष्णुः दुषो नो सर्वा अभयन्नो अस्तु तादुतमध्यातो नः बृहस्पतिर्न परिपातु पश्चात् बाधो द्वेषो अभयं कृणुताम् सूर्य वीरस्य पतयस्याम इदगुं सर्पेभ्यो हविरस्तो जुष्टम् आश्रस येषामनुषा चेतः ये अन्तरिक्षं पृथिवीं क्षियन्ति तेन सर्पाशो हवमाजानिष्टाः ये रोशने सूर्यस्याभिरसर्पाः ये दिवदेवी मनुहन्तरन्ति योषमानस्वेष अनुयन्ति कर्मा कामान् तेभ्यः सर्पेभ्यो मधुमज्जु होमी उपहुता पितरो ये माधासु मनो सुकृतत्याः तेनो नक्षत्रे हवमाभिष्ठाः स्वाधाभिर्यज्ञं प्रयतं जुषन्ताम ये दग्धा येन दग्धा ये मुल्लोकं पितरः क्षयन्ति याक्षच्छ विद्मयागम् अधाम प्रविद्वा मधासु यज्ञगुं सुकृतं सुषन्तम् ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः। अभिषेकं समर्पयामि। कन्दद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूत. Today, before we begin the ritual, चतुष्पदे अर्ध्याय रुद्र प्रथमान एति श्रेष्ठो देवानां पतिरग्नियनां नक्षत्रमस्य हविषा विधेम मनः प्रजापुंसि रीरिषन् मोतवीरन् हेति रुद्रस्य परि नो वृणत्तु आर्धनक्षत्रं जुषतागुं हविर्नः प्रामुञ्चमानो धुरितानि विश्वा अपाधशगुं सन्नुदतात्मरातीनं पूर्णो देव्यादीति प्रीणोतु पुनर्वसु नः पुररेक्तं तां यज्ञं पुरुर्नो देवा अभियन्तु सर्वे पुनर्वो विशाय जामः एवानां देव्यादितीर्नर्वा विश्वास्य भर्त्रे बृहस्पति प्रथमं जायमानः विष्णुं नक्षत्राणां सम्बभूव श्रेष्ठो देवानां पृतनासु विष्णुः दुषो नो सर्वा अभयन्नो अस्तु विश्य भूतादुतमाध्यातो नः बृहस्पतिर्न परिपातु पश्चात् बाधो द्वेषो अभयं कृणुताम् सूर्य वीरस्य पतयस्याम इदगुं सर्पेभ्यो हविरस्तो ॐ आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः अभिषेकं समर्पयामि गन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हर्त्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अत धूपः ॐ धूर्वसुदूर्वदूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् दूर्वृत्तं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानां ऋतस्मितमं पप्रतमं दुष्टतमं वन्यतमं देवसूतममहर्मसेर्हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्यमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्तामा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ अं सूर्याय नमः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्निर्वृतिं मम पशोगश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसे जातवेदो कामस्थं पुरुषं जगते अविभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ अं सूर्याय नमः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवादारताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीनस्तन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुवत्पार्थिवगुम्बजः मदद्योरस्तनः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधु 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 ॐ अं सूर्याय नमः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवस्वामेतानि हविगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः स एवास्मै समान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति ॐ आदित्याय विद्महे सहस्रकिरणाय धीमहि तन्नः सूर्यः प्रचोदयात् आदित्याय विद्महे महद्विकराय धीमहि तन्नः सूर्यः प्रचोदयात् ॐ अं सूर्याय नमः आदित्यादिनवग्रहदेवताभ्यो नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना सूर्यमूलमन्त्रम् 11 वारं जप्त्वा जपं समर्प्य ॐ गुह्यादिगुह्यगोप्ता त्वं गृहाणास्मकृतं जपं सिद्धिर्भवतु मे देव तत्प्रसादात् ग्रहाधिप ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this we come to the end of today's Navagraha Abhishekam. We thank all the viewers and devotees for joining us. Thank you. Nityanandam.
नवग्रह सूक्तम् शुक्लांबरधरं विष्णुम्.
And do not allow the non-mechanical parts of the brain to be awakened. Understand? The non-mechanical parts of the brain in your system is responsible for extraordinary experiences and powers. It can send and receive messages to anybody, anywhere in the universe. It can attract right people towards you and send wrong people away from you. And it did. Somebody went and read the ancient Nadi text about my biography. Just yesterday they came and reported. The guy who went to read, he himself is a poet.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
My glory to the world. Like materializing vibhuti, teleporting vibhuti, or giving boons, or giving kundalini awakening. I am not doing it for my glory. I am telling you, you can also do. I am here to show and prove your glory. I don't need to prove my glory. If I have to prove my glory, I can just materialize in my hand. That is not what I want. I wanted you to understand this is a great science. You can also do it. You can also have it. It is a science. That is the reason I am making it happen in your place, so that you can visibly see. Now in this March 2nd and 23rd, 2nd to 23rd, in the 21 days, we are going to prove scientifically the teleporting. And the controlled condition by the scientists and spiritual researchers. We are going to prove how the teleporting is possible by the Kundalini energy and spiritual awakening. This inner awakening, I have challenged the scientific community. I'll be proving strongly. All the participants, 100%, I'll awaken at least 4 strands of DNA. Please understand, a normal human being will have already 2 strands awakened. 4 more means at least 6. Anybody who leaves the program after completing, anybody who completes the inner awakening this time is going to have at least 6 strands of DNA awakened. Means great health, extraordinary mental wellness, amazing intellect to create strategy plannings, and extraordinary love and fulfilled personality which inspires everybody, an amazing leadership quality, Ishitva, Ishwaratva. I welcome all of you to come and experience inner awakening. First time, scientifically, the power of Kundalini awakening is being recorded from the authentic, ancient, foolproof, time-tested spiritual system of the world, Vedic tradition. I welcome all of you to come and be part of this extraordinary historic moment. This April Inner Awakening, we will be doing not only you will be experiencing extraordinary experiences like levitation, you will be experiencing even extraordinary powers. And you will have a big scientifically proved show of miracles in controlled conditions. Actually, the doctors are planning. They will add some unique chemical into the vibhuti which will be teleported, and even I will not know the chemical. They will give a vibhuti to me. From here it will be teleported to different countries. It will appear in my padukas all over the world. That vibhuti will be collected Chemically, this vibhuti and that vibhuti will be analyzed and matched, that it has been sent from here to there. Not only I wanted to scientifically prove, I wanted to make this as a clear technique, and I wanted this to become a reproducible. Not that only I can do. When you work on your pranas, your energies, and awaken the kundalini, you can also do. Because I have not come to show the science as my magic, my powers. I have come to show the science as your powers. Understand? It's like a suddenly in some tsunami, if all the TVs disappear, only one television somebody has, then he can show, see, I have a box which can sing, which can show scenes. That is like miracle. But if he creates a TV producing industry and makes it and distributes it to all the world, makes everybody experience that, he is a scientist. I am here as a spiritual scientist. To awaken your Kundalini Shakti, the extraordinary spiritual energy. Yen Kriya directly awakens your inner potential energy. Yen Kriya is essence of the whole levitation process. All of you may be aware that I conducted 48-day program on levitation, helping people to levitate, awaken their Kundalini. The whole program, what I taught, the essence is Yen Kriya. So do this Yen Kriya at least 21 days. I can guarantee your mitochondria cell energy will improve at least 500%. The mitochondria cell energy can be roughly equated as Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is biological rough equivalent. The Kundalini Shakti is much more than mitochondria cell energy. It is not just mitochondria cell energy, but mitochondria cell energy can be roughly equated to the Kundalini Shakti. Now, I initiate all of you into Yen Kriya, a powerful Kundalini awakening process for you to experience the extraordinary spiritual experiences and powers to awaken your Ajna Chakra, third eye, the browsing center of cosmos. I initiate all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 822 places, in 254 cities, in 106 states, in 38 countries. Can you project a screen showing all the countries? I'll I'll give the instruction for the N Kriya. Please understand. Do not do it now. Listen to the instruction first. Then you can do it. This N Kriya is the process for balancing the 5 life breath movement happening. 5 life breath means inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleaning. Cleaning is called apana. That's what you call gas emission. All 5 need to be purified and balanced. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over the body and cleaning. Unfortunately, socially the cleaning process is not accepted, so you go on, suppress and create disease inside. Understand? Cleaning has to happen when it is necessary, when there is a garbage inside. Garbage should not gather, that is true. That does not mean even if it gathers, you will not clean it. I have a story. A family took their elderly, frail mother to a nursing home and left her, hoping she would be well cared for. The next morning, the nurses bathed her, fed her, and set her in a chair at a window overlooking a lovely flower garden. She seemed okay, but after a while, she slowly started to tilt sideways in her chair. 2 attentive nurses immediately rushed up to catch her and straighten her up. Again she seemed okay, but after a while she slowly started to tilt over her other side. Again the nurses rushed back and once more brought her back upright. This went on all morning. Later, the family arrived to see how the old woman was adjusting to her new home. They asked, "So, Ma, how is it here? Are they treating you all right?" She replied, "It is pretty nice, except they won't let me pass winds." If you missed it, if you missed the joke, at least don't miss the laughter. All the 5 life breath needs to be balanced. Yen Kriya is the technique to balance all the 5 life breath. I'll give the instruction step by step. Then I'll guide you. Now listen to the instruction attentively. Then you can do it when I guide you. It is 7 steps. The whole technique is 7 steps. First 3 steps is preparation. 4th step is main kriya, and the last 3 steps are awakening the Kundalini intensely and balancing your body, settling with Kundalini. So let me start now. The first step is, please sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. I'll give the instruction now. First step is closing your, it is called Nadi Sodhana, closing your right nostril with right thumb, inhaling as deeply as possible through left nostril and closing the left nostril with your middle finger and ring finger, exhaling through the right and inhaling through the right and exhaling through the left. Please understand. Just inhaling and exhaling. It's called one cycle. Do this at least 11 times. This is the first step. Second step, Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Don't shake the whole body, just the lower abdomen, in and up. If it is too heavy, nothing can be done. Even if you shake the whole body, you cannot shake the lower abdomen. In and up. "21 times do Bastrika." Third important thing, third step is inhale as slowly as possible, hold as long as possible, exhale as slowly as possible, hold the lungs empty as long as possible. This one cycle is called one samana kriya. Do this 21 times. 21 samana kriya. This is the third step. All these three steps are preparatory steps. The fourth is main kriya. In this, you should put your thumb in the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip. It's called Sambhavi Mudra. Close all the five senses. Block the nostrils. Stop the energy going outward. Send the whole energy intensely in. Redirect. This technique is powerful technique for instant enlightenment. You can get enlightened in one N Kriya and go out as the enlightened beings. Hold as long as you can. Your mind will say, no, I can't hold anymore, I'll fall. I'll getting fainted. When you really feel you can't hold anymore, don't bother. Even if you faint, automatically your hands will relax. You will breathe. You will not die. Only if you have serious heart conditions or high blood pressure, any other serious illness, don't do. People with normal health can do as much as you can. When you are able to again block, when you are feeling balanced, again block the nostrils. Do the same thing 21 times. 21 times through Sambhavi Mudra, sending the energy inside, directing it. This is the main Kriya, fourth part. The fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes. The fifth part is Shakti Dharana. Stand on your knees and raise the hands towards the sky. Connect with the Master. Try to face that direction of Biddi Banyan tree. Wherever you are around the world, please find out the direction. All of you from around the world, find the direction towards the Biddi Banyan tree and raise your hands towards the sky and feel connected with the Master. Feel His presence, intense energy landing on you. When you feel full, just surrender to the earth, empty yourself, pour yourself with the mood Namaha. Then again stand up, receive intensely and pour to the earth. Please understand. Do this at least 7 times, filling yourself with energy. And the last step, sit, feeling connected with the Master. Send a strong, compassionate, loving, healing energy and vibrations to the whole world. Bless the whole world. Last step is the time I work intensely on you, awakening the Kundalini. That's a time for you to relax and experience the awakening. I'm so happy that from around the world at this moment in 843 locations in 261 cities, in 108 states, 38 countries, people are sitting with us. We will enter into the N-Kriya. I wanted to invite all of you on March 2nd for important initiation of N meditation. From March 2nd to March 23rd, morning I will be doing satsang on Yoga Sutras. Evening I will do satsang on Brahma Sutras. And we will be creating intense N effect all over the world. And I declare now itself, I will reduce the crime rate, which is a man-made calamity, wars and crime rate, crime deaths and war deaths, and natural calamities at least 40% less in that 1 month. We'll prove it scientifically. We'll prove it scientifically. The natural calamities will be less than, at least it will be reduced 40%. The man-made calamities like a war, crime, deaths and all that will be reduced at least 40% in the 21 days all over the world.
Feel intensely connected with the Master. Sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, hands locked. Sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I bless you all. I invite all of you to come and experience inner awakening this year, April 13th. This inner awakening is going to be unique and strongly experience-based. I welcome you all for the important Yen meditation initiation on March 2nd. Blessings to all the devotees around the world. I can see the joy in the devotees. My blessings to all of you. I am with you all. You will all, let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting around the world at this time in 486 places, in 135 cities, in 25 countries. Cities on two-way connection with us, which I am able to see, are Los Angeles, San Jose, Ohio, Singapore, Seattle, Houston, Phoenix, Guadeloupe, and Hyderabad. I welcome all the cities and all the devotees from those cities. And I am able to see the Phoenix also. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted to remind all of you to get back to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Today I am expanding on the same sutra, 119th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, in the 13th the 3rd chapter, 13th verse. Yetena bhuta intriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha From tomorrow, every day the sutra and the translation which I am going to speak will be uploaded in our website 2 days ahead. So before you come, you can just have a look and come, so that you will understand the whole thing intensely and completely. It will really help you to grasp the whole subject. So today I am going to speak on 2 key terms in the sutra. In the sutra there is 5 key terms. Bhuta, Indriyeshu, Dharma, Lakshana, Avastha. 5 key terms. I can say 5 methods for ultimate enlightenment. In that 5 key terms, I already finished talking on 3. Bhuta means elements. I already spoke on that. I can just give you the gist. When you look or think or feel, see beyond space, how free you feel, liberated you feel. But when you come to a normal so-called reality, how bound you feel. Even though we know that is a great reality, a greater reality than this normal reality, why we are not able to retain that constantly in our inner space and nervous system, in our biomemory? Ability to retain that free space. For example, if you sit some 2-3 hours, some movie on the space, or you are in the memory of the space, how you feel liberated and fulfilled. Why we are not able to retain that in our biomemory? If we are able to retain that mood constantly in our biomemory, we are liberated from elements. Bhuta. Indriyeshu. When you really violently used any of your indriya and tired, those few moments you feel, oh God, enough. I think I should be out of my senses. I should stop falling prey to the senses. Especially if you committed some blunder for some sensual pleasures. God, such a big blunder I committed just for the small sensual pleasure. You will feel. The ability to retain the experience of being free from the senses in your system is enlightenment. Indriyeshu. Lakshana. I have spoken on Lakshana, means time. Yesterday very clearly explained how the sun goes round the earth. So be very clear, sun is going around the earth, not earth around the sun. The time, see, I received a letter today, Swamiji, whether sun goes around the earth or earth goes around the sun, how is it useful for me? Understand, if you understand the truth, the sun is going around, the earth is much larger reality using greater time, you will lose the idea, concept you have about the ordinary time concept you have. Losing the wrong ideas about time, understanding you are beyond time will directly liberate you from many pressures created in you by time. For example, I can give you one straight example. If you understand past, present, future, all three are in you at this moment. Like this one example. Even if you are thinking about your past or worrying about your future, you are doing both in the present moment. Remember this. Be in this awareness. Suddenly you will see the tremendous fight and struggle to be present moment is solved. You are free. You are liberated. You can be in restful awareness. Oh God, you don't need to now struggle to be in present moment. You don't need to suffer to be in present moment. The suffering, struggle which you are having to be in present moment is gone. In this moment, the rest, the relaxation and the restful awareness you feel will bring you out of many unnecessary sufferings and tortures you create for yourself and you suffer. So understand, knowing whether sun is going around the earth or earth is going around the sun plays a major role in you. Today I am going to talk on Dharma and Avastha. The essential nature, what you think as nature, if you broaden your understanding about nature, straight away you will be liberated from the heart problems. Please understand. I can save at least billions of dollars for Indians, because Indians are the people who are suffering largest heart-related problems in the world. Not only that, still heart attack is the largest killer in the world. Not HIV, not depression, not any other diseases. Heart attack is the largest killer. Not even wars. Heart attack is the largest killer. So heart attack is the war between you and the cosmos. Or I can say you and the Swadharma. Your innate nature. So let us try to understand today Dharma. I have so many So many different experiences, letters. I have received today at least few hundred from all over the world about their different experiences. Yesterday I went through. Today I just wanted to express few things. Now I will explain the Dharma and Swadharma, why I spent few minutes brushing these replies, because I will answer during the session itself all the questions you raised. Please understand, the word exactly means, the word Dharma means the innate nature. When you flow with it, an innate intelligence in which your very system operates, based on which the cognition happens in your system, gets awakened. Please understand, when the Dharma becomes Swadharma, when the nature becomes your innate nature, you experience liberation. Understanding your nature, making it as your bio-memory, your muscle memory, making it as your very understanding, the core in which you operate, the space where the cognition happens, makes you liberated. I am giving you one example. There was a question by Rishi Priyatmananda. The broad understanding of the sense organs will reveal to us that it is not the external object that gives us pleasure, but awareness from Anandaganda going towards the sense organ result in that. Now to liberate ourselves from the need of an external object for pleasure, could you please tell us how to take the awareness to sense organs? He is asking for a technique. Please understand. I'll explain this concept step by step. Put your whole attention and awareness. I will not leave a single technical term unexplained. So catch all the technical terms. The first technical term is Dharma, nature. Second technical term, Swadharma, the nature becoming innate intelligence in you. Third is the liberation. There was another serious discussion yesterday. Rishi Priyatma was asking, Swamiji, when I think and argue too many concepts in my head, one is fighting with the other. Who is arguing with the other? What is exactly happening? I want all of you to know an important basic sacred secret. Please understand, sacred secret is something, the moment you realize, you feel completely relaxed. Many fights which you are having will disappear. One of the major sacred secret is By nature, human being is inconsistent. Don't try to be consistent. Please understand. I'll explain now. In your brain, there are 21 independent logics functioning all the time. As per the yoga tradition, we call them nadis. 21 different logics will be functioning independently all the time. Unfortunately, when you try to be consistent, you accept only one or two logical system and try to deny, depress, suppress, avoid the other logical parts of you. I'll give you one example. Morning when I wake up, I feel like going and falling at the feet of Anandeshwara in the temple. But when I sit in the meditation, I feel I am the Anandeshwara, I am the cosmos, I am God. When I sit and talk to people, I feel like I am a teacher who experienced that. I should tell that to people in a very clear, convincing way. Please understand, a logic which feels I should fall at the feet of Shiva, and the logic which feels I am Shiva, the logic which feels I should convey this experience to people, are all independent, different systems. The moment I start creating fight between these all, if I say, no, I am only a devotee, I can never experience godliness, then the logic which gives me the experience of godliness, I will go on be suppressing. Same way, if I am stuck with only one idea, I am experiencing godliness, then I will lose the joy of melting down in devotion. There is an extraordinary joy and juice in experiencing sacred sentiments, melting down in devotion, bowing down. Bowing down is a tremendous joy. Who don't know the joy of bowing down, I happened to see one of their old record. The website, I was reading, they use a very abusive words to mention about Indians. These railway coolies, they fall up in front of any and every stone. In those days when they made roads, they used to put the yellow color milestones. Milestones used to be painted in yellow. Our villages, you know, especially milestones look exactly like Shivalinga. The moment they paint yellow stone, our guys will put turmeric and cloth and put vibhuti kumkum and start a temple. And the worship will start. Of course, for a logical mind, it looks superstitious. But they do not know the joy of bowing down. We Indians, in our tradition, we know the joy of bowing down. To which you bow down doesn't matter. To what far you bow down doesn't matter. Bowing down itself is a joy. Surrendering itself is a joy. Namaha, not mine, is a great relief. We know the relief brain experiences when you say, not me, not mine, namaha. An arrogant, aggressive, always destroying civilizations do not know the joy of relaxing, bowing down. In India, we have the tombs of Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna, who healed millions of people. Our very backbone is different. You will not find a tomb of any king in India. Even if it is there, nobody will bother to look at it. The king's tomb is a very recent idea, not the Indian culture. See the huge temple built by Rajaraja still stands. I know for sure Rajaraja would have built his palace also with the same architects, the same technology, but nobody knows where it is. It is there somewhere. One guy, this guy who killed millions, I think Alexander, came to India. He met a sadhu, the banks of Ganges. That sadhu was just lying happily. This guy said, my master wants, this Alexander said, my teacher wants one Indian sadhu to come to my country, please come. This sadhu said, no, I am not interested, you go. He said, what? You are not interested? I am the king of the universe. Either come, follow me, or I will kill you. The sadhu laughed, relax. The complete relaxed mood of the sadhu has shaken the Alexander. The sadhu asked, what for you are behaving like a dog, going around and killing people? No, I want to conquer the world. After that, what will you do? I will rest in peace. Fool, that's what I am already doing. Why don't you understand that? An aggressive, violent civilizations cannot understand the joy of bowing down, joy of resting. I tell you, a man who has found his logic, which is an experience of bowing down in you, many times that logic calls you to follow it. Whenever you fall in love, please understand, when I say falling in love, I am not saying only the devotion to God, Guru, not that. Even ordinary object. If you fall in love with some object or some person, even at those moments, part of your brain calls you to surrender. See, in love, you cannot be arrogant, you cannot be violent. It is surrender, it is relaxation, it is restful awareness. Namaha, not mine. Unfortunately, the fellows who can never understand the joy of bowing down, joy of surrendering, joy of relaxation, will suppress that part of the logic in the life continuously. That is the source of atheism. Who do not know the joy of bowing down, joy of resting, joy of relaxing, is atheist. A man who has never allowed the logic which rests, which bows down, is atheist. A man who knows when to say I relax, I surrender, and when to say I assert, I stand up, is a theist. Atheism or theism has nothing to do with God being there or not. No. It is you having brain or not. One day God calls Adam and says, I have a good news for you and a bad news. Adam says, please give me the good news first. God says, I am going to give you two things today. One brain, another one genital organs. With the brain you can think, with the genital organs you can have pleasure. Adam says, this is a great news. Then what other bad news you can give me? Come on, tell me. God says, only one will work at a time. When you do not allow your brain, which is ready to bow down, to work, only the other organ will be working. The joy of bowing down, joy of relaxing, joy of namaha is one aspect of your brain. And the same way, power of asserting, power of standing up, the power of proving your identity is one part of your logic. Or I can say one aspect of your logic. And the identity which you show to the outer world, how people should remember you, that is one part of your logic, one aspect of your logic. The identity which you believe as you, in you, is one dimension of logic. Please understand. The identity which you show to the world as you, how you want people should remember you, that is one identity. The identity which you believe as you, in you, which you may not show to the world, but which you believe as you in you, that is one aspect of your logic. And the logic which bows down, which feels the joy of restful awareness, that is one identity. The logic which asserts, that is one identity. You have 21 logics functioning in you all the time, constantly in your system. But the problem starts when you expect consistency among these 21. Please understand. When you understand this 21 cannot be consistent, you only need to be intelligently playing with all the 21. It is called Medanadi. The innate intelligence. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word, Meda. Meda means innate intelligence. Person who can play with all these 21 logic, all the 21 aspects of your logic, without expecting consistency among them. Don't expect consistency. At some time you will feel like deeply devotional, sitting and chanting or singing or worshipping. At some time you will feel with logic, no, I think if there is ultimate, that is inside me. I want to experience that. I am that. There is nothing outside me. At some time you will feel, I think there is nothing outside, nothing inside. Everything is bogus. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but sense pleasures. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but power. A man who makes decisions when he thinks life is power is a Kshatriya. Man who makes decisions when he thinks life is all about money is a Vaishya. Man who thinks life is all about enlightenment and makes decisions based on that is Brahmana. Please understand, community is not based on the birth. It is based on which part of the brain makes you make decisions. A man who thinks life is nothing but just sense pleasures and makes decision is ordinary worker. Which part of the logic plays a major role in your decision making decides what kind of person you are. And I wanted you to know, do not try to be consistent with one logic. You will be one-sided. You will be mentally retarded. A man in whom only one or two of these 21 logic is awakened, is mentally retarded. A man whose all 21 logic is awakened not only will live beautifully among all the logics, all the 21 aspects, he will have something called extraordinary intelligence, innate intelligence, Meda Nadi. Please understand. The essence of life is Meda Nadi. Means living with all aspects of your life beautifully. The other day, one devotee came to me and said, Swamiji, my life is hell. I wanted to divorce my wife. Please bless me. I said, we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Why don't you tell me your problem? What is her profession? I asked. She is BABL. I said, she goes to court regularly? He said, no, in the house itself she argues. The problem is, the logic of arguing will be useful in the court, but it will not be useful in the house. Unfortunately, when you bring your black coat to the bedroom, you are trying to be consistent. You are trying to use same logic in all aspects of your life. Understand, consistency is not life. At one point, you may need to use a kind of a logic. At one point, you may need to use a different kind of a logic. But when you start suffering between these different aspects of your logic, create confusion, you are adharmi. You destroy your own life. When you are able to play beautifully with all the dimensions and logics, see, actually when you encourage one and suppress all other, your whole life will be dull. Your whole life will be dead. It will be just useless. You will not have the Meda Nadi. You will not have the life based on intelligence. A man who thinks money is power, how he will think and make decisions, you will know. You can attack him. A man who thinks power is life, you know how he will think, and you can attack him and destroy him. But man who can play all dimensions of his logic, how will you catch him? Not only you can't catch him or destroy him, you will so badly fail. Understand, but I can catch you. Just by not doing anything, I can put you in depression, which I am already successful. In Zen martial arts, there is a beautiful technique. They will make the enemy, they will aggravate him left and right just by the facial expression. And that fellow will gather all the energy, courage, everything and jump. The master will just move, that's all. Go and hit on the wall. Now, Zen martial arts is a powerful process. They don't offend at all. But the fellow who is coming to offend will be dead. I think we are successful in Zen martial arts. Dharma means you understanding, you have 21 different logic functioning in you constantly. Swadharma means not trying to be consistent among them or trying to suppress one or two, having all of them and knowing when to use what and playing with them happily with restful awareness. Liberation means because of this restful awareness and the knowledge of how to play with all this logic, not having any suffering and not creating suffering. Please understand. Back to the three technical terms. Dharma, understanding, you have 21 different dimensions of logic in you, working constantly. Adharma means suppressing some of the logic and trying to be consistent only with one or two logic. Swadharma means understanding all these different dimensions need not be consistent with each other and able to play when you need to play what and able to surrender when you don't need to play. Understand? The ability to play with all the dimensions of your logic and ability to rest from all of them, relax. Ability to live with them and leave them is what I call swadharma, innate intelligence. If you have the ability of that, you know your swadharma. You have innate intelligence. You have medha. This is the exact meaning of the word, medha. Innate intelligence is medha. Medha nadi. When your kundalini energy awakens, that medha nadi only gets awakened. So you will be able to play all the 21 dimensions. The medha nadi is an extraordinary strength, extraordinary power. I tell you, not only, see, we all learn so much about ability to live, but unfortunately we don't understand the ability to live is a great asset. We are not giving emphasis on ability to live. Please understand, in the whole world, I have traveled so many countries and I have studied so many countries' cultures. I tell you, India is the best country to age gracefully. Because in our tradition, we beautifully taught the great science of living gracefully. But now, I can't use the same word because the modernized India has gone to dogs. They are no more India. They are no more India. The traditional Indian village where all these ideas are still alive is the best place to age gracefully. I'm telling all our devotees all over the world. If you have your family or friends in India, if you are above 70, come back. This is the country to live. Villages, not cities. Indian villages. Still in Indian villages, aged person is respected. He does not need to compete with youngsters. Please understand. Recently, one devotee from US, she came and she was talking. She was telling about some skin problems she was having and wanted healing. I asked, why don't you stop your makeup items, then the skin disease will become all right. I think you are having allergy with your makeup things. Why don't you stop? She just started having tears in her eyes. I said, why? Did I hurt you? She said, no, Swamiji. In our country, we need to compete with youngsters. So in my profession, in my job, I need to have a complete makeup. So the look plays a major role. So I need to look young to be in my job. I just felt, oh God. You need to know, she is 72. In India, we would have respected her for her age. Still in Indian villages, you don't need to compete with youngsters. If you are aged, you are respected. At least I can tell from my pre-monastic family, my grandfather, till his last day, he died after 90, above 90. Till his last day, he was the head of the family. He had all the wealth in his control. So he is aged, but respected. He is not unwanted. He is not dumped in some old age home, or he is not dumped as useless. Every day he is consulted. His opinions are taken. He is made to feel he is necessary. You are needed. In Indian culture, at least the traditional Vedic culture, we had a system of aging gracefully. And not only that, the elders also know the signs of leaving gracefully. Now, the aggression and the greed, neither these fellows learn the signs of leaving gracefully, nor the aging graceful happens. When you know how to leave. See, even though my grandfather had all the wealth under his control, never he was using anything. Never it was the power-centric. It was respect-centric. We had two major things in India. When the moment he becomes old, he knows how to retire gracefully. And same way, our society knows how to make him feel he is needed. Now, these fellows neither know the signs of retiring gracefully, and nor the kids respect them. That's all. The fight goes on. People live in the fight and die in the fight. I tell you, if you know the signs of leaving, you know how to age gracefully. You can go back to your Indian villages and ask. In every Indian village, you will have at least two stories of either your grandmother or some old lady or old man fixing a date of his death and dying. Or the moment the old man dies, the lady also will die. Not suicide, just natural death. You will listen this kind of stories. At least two stories in every Indian village. Means what? They aged gracefully, retired gracefully, rested gracefully. The signs of leaving. Science of Namaha, not mine, is one of the important logic of your brain. Science of living, understand, when we do not know the science of living, you emphasize too much on living. So you try to be consistent. Understand these three words, essence of the whole message. Dharma, Swadharma, Mukti, liberation. When you are free from the sufferings, because of all the 21 nadis fully awakened and living joyfully, you are liberated. You are free. So, carry this one truth today and share it at least with 5 people. Discuss. In Sanskrit, we have a very beautiful proverb. When you listen from a master, 1/4 is understood. When you think, the second quarter is understood. When you discuss, third quarter is understood. When you teach to others, fourth quarter is understood. So, now you heard, think and discuss. Come back tomorrow. Send me your questions when you discuss this truth. Send me your answers when you discuss this truth. Send me the experiences when you discuss this truth. So, and bring the persons who understood this truth or who have not understood this truth to tomorrow's satsang. So, bring all the 4. Your questions and questioners. Your answers, people who understood your answers. Bring all the 4 to tomorrow's satsang. I'll attend to it. So, I bless all of you at this moment who are sitting with us in 654 places, in 214 cities, in 28 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I hear, I have to you, Swami
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 515 places, in 188 cities, in 22 countries. And many cities are with us in two-way connection. I am able to see Ohio, Seattle, San Jose, Los Angeles, Redondo Beach, Phoenix, Hyderabad. I am able to see all these temples. I welcome all of you. So before entering into the satsang, I remind you all, get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Samana Mudra. We will start the N experience. I am continuing on the same 119th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In the third chapter, 13th verse, altered states of awareness. Parinama avastha. Today I'll expand on the deeper aspects of the sutras. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha. Let me explain the basic concept, what Patanjali is trying to express through the sutra. When you broaden your understanding, the strategy planning and the technical decisions you make about life drastically changes, that change, cognitive shift, brings the highest possible liberation in you, which expresses as the extraordinary Ishwaratva, leadership qualities in you. Please understand, I am translating Ishwaratva as leadership qualities. In the Ashtama Siddhis, Ishwaratva is one Siddhi. It is always translated and interpreted as becoming powerful. But I would like to translate that word Ishwaratva as becoming leader. Becoming leader is nowhere related to powerful or forceful. No. Just realizing By innate nature, you are a leader. And the extraordinary qualities of leader I wanted to give you the example of Sharada Devi, wife of Ramakrishna. Till the last moment, she lived such a simple, humble life. Ordinary way of living. But she was the leader, practically, of the largest Hindu missionary organization, Ramakrishna Mission. Till the end, all the major strategic plannings and decisions were taken to her presence. Only with her consent and her blessings, all major strategic plannings were done. All major strategic decisions were taken. I can neither define her as powerful or forceful, but just because of her leadership qualities, a non-controversial acceptance about her decisions happened in the organization. Ishwaratva means becoming leader. When you expand your understanding, when you broaden your understanding in any area, suddenly you become Ishwara. You become leader in that space. Patanjali is trying to give us understanding in 5 fields how to become Ishwara, means a lord, a leader, liberated. When everything is under your control, you are liberated from it. For example, if your body is under your control, you are liberated from body. Only if you are liberated, you will become leader of the body. Our body will be under your control. If your mind is under your control, you are liberated from mind. Only if you are liberated from mind, mind will be under your control. Only if you are liberated from emotions, only you become higher than emotions. Only if the emotions are under your control, you can become leader of emotions. In every field, how to become leader, how to be liberated. When you have the broad understanding, your strategies change, your cognition changes, your experience changes. That liberates you. That liberates you. One example, Patanjali says here, Indriyeshu, senses. When you have complete understanding about senses, suddenly all your desire, greed for the sensual pleasures and your fear, what will happen if I don't have sensual pleasures, disappears. You will have a different understanding about sense and sensual pleasures. I am not saying you will throw away all the sense pleasures. No. Same way, I am not saying you will indulge in all sense pleasures. No. Neither suppression nor expression. An extraordinary understanding, a cognitive shift will happen when you have understanding about senses. Let me enter into that understanding. I'll take you step by step into the understanding about senses. See, when you are having a very narrow understanding about senses, a little bit of excitement which happens in your eyes when you see some scene or person whom you want to see, you are addicted to it. A little bit of excitement happens in your ears when you listen some sound or words which you wanted to hear, which you like, you are addicted to it. A kind of an excitement or feeling you experience in the tongue when you experience a food which you wanted to eat. You call that as a pleasure. You are addicted to it. I know people travel from country to country just to eat the food. Really? I can't understand. One person came to our satsang when I was in Paris. He was telling me, every week he goes to Italy. Of course, Paris and Italy is not too far away, but he drives all the way to Italy just to eat particular food. I said, I can't understand this. He made a comment. Same way, I can't understand. Why will you go from place to place to talk to people? Then I said, all right, you are in a different world, I am in a different world. Let us depart as friends. People go from place to place just to eat. People travel from country to country just to hear particular music shows, music programs. And the same way, a particular person's touch, when it excites you, you are addicted to it. When you have very narrow understanding about senses, you are having different kind of greed or fear to the senses. Please understand, I am making an important statement. A narrow understanding about senses drastically reduces the Kundalini awakening in your biomemory, in turn reduces the mitochondria cell energy level and makes your senses dull, but your greed violent, which makes a deep frustration and depression in your life. Narrow understanding is what I will call as caught in the sense pleasures. Vedic tradition again and again tells through hundreds of stories, incidents, suppression is not the way of life. But they go on insisting on vairagya, liberation. It's a big conflict. How can I not suppress but be liberated? Again and again Krishna is worshipped as a Jagat Guru, liberated soul, with thousands of women around him. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Vande Krishnam Jagadguru. Bhagavatam sings his glory as Jagadguru, master of the universe. Then how he can be a liberated being? Because he had a broad, complete understanding about senses. I am only telling, I wanted to make it clear. I only wanted to tell you, have broad understanding about senses like Krishna. Let me give you the definition of narrow understanding and broad understanding. Narrow understanding means thinking when certain object comes in contact with that sense, you experience excitement. The broad understanding, the right understanding is the awareness which is alive in you being sucked to that sense particularly intensely when those objects come in contact with that sense. Please understand. It is because of your awareness rushing towards that sense intensely, you experience the excitement, not because of the object coming in contact with that sense. I tell you, the life, awareness which you experience in you, in Anandagandha, if it rushes intensely towards any one sense, you will have excitement in that sense for whatever may be the reason. If you know this truth, suddenly you will have a broad understanding about senses. Then you know, oh God, then just the object coming in contact may not be an immediate necessity, may not be an exact necessity for me to have sensual pleasures. With this understanding, many of your needs and greeds will disappear. Many of your fears will disappear. When you have a greed for certain man or woman in your life, you will have fear that he or she may not be in your life forever. After some time you will have fear, he may be there in your life forever. At one line, at one point, the may not be will be fear. Maybe after some time, at some point, the maybe will be the fear. Whether maybe creates fear or may not be creates fear, the fear will be there as long as the understanding is narrow. Understanding is too shallow. Shankara, very beautifully explains the initiation with a very powerful example called Brahmaragita Nyaya. In English, if I translate that Brahmaragita Nyaya, it will be called as B logic. Brahmaragita means when a bee wants to expand its family, it goes and picks up few worms and makes a small mud shell and keeps the worms inside, sits in the entry point, goes on creating intense sound. That sound is mantra diksha, initiation. In that sound, the worms will become bee. Just using the sense of sound, the bee is able to reproduce. It doesn't need any other organ for reproduction. You may think, why I give this example? Please understand, I wanted you to know, all your 5 senses can do the job of all other 4 senses without the need of other 4 senses. Your eyes can hear, smell, experience the touch pleasure and taste without the use of ears, nose, tongue and touch. Please understand. I have seen yogis. Physically able to play the other roles of senses through one sense. I am not even asking you to go to the extreme of physically demonstrating. Even if you have the understanding, your understanding, fear, greed about the senses will expand and make you as a leader. See, if you can practice Hatha Yoga, you will become leader even physically. I have seen my own teacher, Raghupati Yogi. He will take a thread and blow the thread just through the eyes. Through the eyes, he will release air. Inhale and exhale, he will throw the thread. I have seen another one yogi, Swami Bua. He was in New York. He was maybe 2 years before I met him in India. He wrote a beautiful poem about me, the greatest incarnation in the modern day, a very big poetry. He came all the way to meet me and present that poetry. And when he met me, he was more than 107. Very strong, steady, stable. The funny part is, just through the eyes, not only he was able to blow the thread, even the lamp, he lit a lamp and just kept near the eyes and blew it away through the eyes. The ability to use any sense for any purpose. I want you to know, any one of your sense can experience any other senses. This is one understanding. Second understanding, all your pleasure is not because of object coming in contact with the sense, but the awareness coming in contact with the sense. I wanted all our kids to be trained from the young age in the science of having pleasure by bringing awareness coming in contact with the senses. not just object coming in contact. I can give you the simple technique. Close your whole body with Sambhavi Mudra. Actually, when you use the Sambhavi Mudra and close the ears, eyes, nose, lip and the cheek, the whole body will be closed. Because cheek is the door for touch. That's why cheek plays such a major role in our romance, love, lust. It's a door. So all 5 doors, when you close it and bring your awareness to one center, you will see all 5 senses will have excitement. Even these roller coasters, why do you think people enjoy? Because when your body is completely twisted, made to run through in all directions, suddenly your life energy explodes and gushes to all the senses. That intense gushing causes you kind of a pleasure. That is why people are addicted to that adrenaline. That intense explosion comes out and felt in the skins like adrenaline. Otherwise, why do you think these theme parks have become such a big popular modern day Tirtha Kshetras? See, any country, if you want to know the backbone of the country, find out where largest number of people gather. In India, where largest number of people gather? Tirupati, Varanasi, Rameshwaram. Understand, when you bring the understanding the joy and excitement in the senses is not because of the object coming in contact with them, but your attention and awareness coming in contact with them. Your understanding about senses expands. Ramana Maharshi puts it very beautifully. A dog trying to chew the dry bone so violently, the dry bone pokes in the mouth of the dog, and from his own mouth the blood is coming, but the dog is drinking that blood thinking that it is coming from the dry bone. You jump on the senses so violently, so aggressively, the awareness which is coming from your Anandagandha and hitting your senses gives excitement and pleasure, not the object which is coming in contact with the senses. If the object is source of pleasure, see, if you eat 3 laddus, you feel intense pleasure in the tongue. But the 6th or 7th one says, no, I think now okay. The 10th or 11th one, no, enough. 12th one, you feel like escaping. If the object is responsible for pleasure, why when more and more is added, it is not adding joy? Same way listening. Half an hour you can listen few songs. If the same is repeated after 2 hours, you feel no, enough. After 3 hours, it's a torture. Sometimes even first half an hour is torture, that is different. Any sense experience, if object is responsible for the pleasure, it could, When more and more is added, it is supposed to expand and continue. Then why it is not happening? Same way, a scene. After a few minutes, you feel like, it's okay, let's see something else. The constant change is required because object is not responsible for the pleasure. It is the subject gushing into the indriyas, into the senses, which is responsible for joy. If you inculcate this understanding, many of your greed, need, fears related to senses will disappear. You are liberated from senses. Indriya vimukta. You became liberated from senses. Indriya vimukta. You become the leader of senses. Actually, when you imbibe this understanding and grind inside you, so many doors will open and so many understandings will happen. A man who lives with a broad understanding about senses, his kundalini is awakened and his mitochondria cell energy goes up heavily. He becomes a strong, energetic person to enjoy senses or to live the senses or to leave the senses. He will have the complete freedom to enjoy intensely or live intensely. He can live or leave. Please understand, if you have the narrow understanding, your kundalini gets suppressed, your mitochondria energy level will be less, and you will neither have the power to enjoy, and you will have the tremendous, violent need to enjoy, which leads to frustration, impotency, and everything. It is called vicious circle. We call it Taitriya Redas in Sanskrit. If you have the broad understanding about senses, please understand, when you imbibe these broad understandings, your very thinking will be different. It will not be running towards a superficial sense objects. The nun is giving her lessons to all the high school girls who are leaving their school. In the farewell speech, she is saying, don't spoil your life just for 1 hour pleasure. A long sermon was over. One last row girl raised her hand. The nun was very happy that the sermon was received well, and she is raising the hand to clarify her doubts. Because that girl used to be very notorious and disobedient. Nun was very happy that her sermon was understood, and she has transformed the notorious girl. Girl stood up and asked, how do you make it long for 1 hour? If you understand, understand. If you are caught with the narrow understanding of senses, neither you will be able to make it long, nor you will be able to get out of the desire to make it long, which leads to frustration. When you have the broad understanding about the senses, first thing, you are free from it. Second thing, if you decide, you can make it any longer. Because the source of joy is Anandagandha, eternal. You will just see you are there forever. Another one important thing, with this broad understanding, your Kundalini will be intensely awakened. The very mitochondria energy level will be awakened. It will be different. You will be in intense joy eternally. Whether you have the other person or not, you will not even bother. You will neither bother to have nor bother to throw away. You will be just there. Having the broad understanding about the senses, and because of that Kundalini being awakened, neither you feel the need, and you have the extraordinary capacity to live this liberated leadership experience is a virtuous circle. This is what we call Taitriya Urtvaredas. Please understand. The vicious circle of neither having energy, you will not have energy, but intense violent desire. This cycle is called vicious circle. Taitriya Redas, you will have extraordinary energy, but no desire. This is called Urtvaredas, virtuous circle. Just a cognitive shift in the understanding about sense liberates you from sense and makes you a leader in the level of sense. Same way, time, Lakshana, if you understand about time, here Patanjali speaks about 5 aspects. I'll deal at least 2 today. We have dealt Indriyeshu, Indriya, then next Lakshana, time. If you understand, please understand this important truth. I am revealing a sacred secret about time. Living in present is impossible. We always have a big theory, live in the present, that is enlightenment. No. It is impossible. Live in past, present, future, all 3 put together at a time. That is liberation. Just yesterday I was teaching to my disciples how to conduct satsang. I told them, just make some statement before thinking. And after that, take 1 hour to justify it. That is the secret of satsang. Now I made a statement. Now I have to justify. Understand? Of course, I have made a statement without thinking, but it is truth. I have made 2 statements. Living in the present is impossible. I am challenging all the gurus, sad gurus, who go on teaching, live in the present moment, you will become enlightened, and who are giving advices freely. I wanted all of them to know, if you are teaching people to live in the present moment, you are making them schizophrenic. I am asking. After all, at this moment, thousands of seekers are sitting with me, in front of me. You all would have tried to live in present enough number of times. Then the number of times you tried to have pleasure through the senses. At least when you try to have pleasure through senses, few seconds you will have pleasure. But when you try to live in the present moment, even that few moments you will have only fear. When will I lose this present moment? I tell you, living in the present moment is the conspiracy created against the humanity to control human beings by these pseudo-gurus. If a psychiatrist promises you he will cure you, he is not only a liar or just hypocrite, he is a criminal. How the psychiatry is built on a false promise people can be cured. There is a big group of pseudo-spiritual leaders build their tradition and the philosophy by promising people will be liberated by living in the present moment. No. Living in the present moment is impossible. Come on, try. Present moment, present moment, present moment. Already it has become past and future. The very idea, present moment, one part is already swallowed by past, one part is still coming out of the present. It is like when child comes out of the womb, death is swallowing the child. The mouth of the womb and the mouth of the death has no gap. In that gap you are trying to live. No. Then what is liberation? Liberation means living in all the three at a time. I am present in my past, in my present, in my future. Means all three has become part of me, from me. I am the womb from which all three are getting delivered. Please understand, if you try to live in present, you will have the dent of the past and future in that egg. Just look at this moment, try to be in present. You will have that underlying sorrow you carry from the past, under the underlying insecurity you have about future, will be there part of this egg. Then how can you hatch enlightenment? Egg from hen cannot hatch horse or tiger. Paramartha Guru, a great intellectual, and goes around the world and gives advice freely, had a great disciple team. One day he said, I want a baby elephant. Please go and bring it from market. These guys went there. They saw an elephant with mahout and asked, we want baby elephant. We are ready to pay any amount. Please get us a baby elephant. By talking few minutes with these fellows, the mahout realized these guys are fools. So he said, wait, by evening it will lay the eggs. You take the eggs and keep it in your ashram. And then, after a few days, the baby elephant will come out of the egg. So these fools waited. By evening, that elephant dropped. And all the disciples were very happy seeing the elephant dropping. And they started singing and dancing around the drop. And they asked the mahout, when will the baby elephant come out of it? The mahout said, you have to take this very carefully and keep it in your ashram and wait for 21 days. Maybe once in a while sit and chant Bhagavad Gita and pray. So when the baby elephant comes out, it will also start chanting Bhagavad Gita. Pregnancy care. And gave all the instructions, took 1,000 gold coins, sent the disciples' team with a drop of elephant, And these great disciples, very intelligent, carried the drop and kept it in the ashram, sat around, started meditating, contemplating, chanting, doing everything. You know, after the 21 days, what they would have got? They saw a few worms coming out of the elephant drop. They thought these worms only will grow and become elephant. They caught hold of all the worms and feeding them. They said, oh, really now we are going to have at least 200 elephants because 200 worms are there. And they waited. The end, what they would have got, you know. The hen's egg cannot give birth to tiger. At this moment, when you try to live in present, when you have the deep suffering of past and fear of insecurity embedded inside this egg, how can this egg give birth to enlightenment? No. If somebody is saying that live in the present moment, you will become enlightened, be very clear, he is hypocrite and he has not practiced and achieved enlightenment. Enlightenment happens in you when you live in all three space, past, present and future. How to? Just understand, time does not exist. Time does not exist. Just think, suddenly all the clocks and calendars disappear from the planet Earth. What is time? What is this foolishness? BC, AD. How do you know it is 211? What is calculation of time? Ultimately, time has no sense. The idea is brought to our life for the sake of simple understanding of day-to-day life smooth running. The greatest conspiracy called civilization has been forced upon the human beings who are expecting all of us to wake up at some time and be in a certain place at some time. Even we, the mystery schools are caught in that time. No other way, because you guys are already programmed for it. I have to take you only through that and get you out. What is time? So remove all the intellectual understanding and the day-to-day life of pressure about time on you. I know one Swami, Sundananda. His name was Swami Sundananda. He was living in Mangalore. He is a Swami from Ramakrishna order. I can say, one of a rare gem who managed to get enlightened in spite of being in an organization. This guy will have 12 clocks in his room and some 40 alarm timepieces. Somebody asked him, why? And each one will be showing its own time. 12:30, 1:30, 2:00, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock. He will say, whenever I wanted to have whatever time, I will take that clock as the authentic. He says, now I want time should be 2 o'clock. I see on. This clock is right. Now I want time should be 7 o'clock in the evening. Oh, this clock is right. Time does not exist. What are the bases with which we measure time? Earth is rotating itself and going around the sun. I want all of you to know it's a lie taught to you by the limited visionary scientists. I am telling you very clearly, sun is going around the earth. No, I am going to reveal the truth to you. I am not saying earth is going around the sun. No, it is a lie taught to you by the short-visioned scientists who can see only some few thousand galaxies. I tell you from my authority, not only a man, the consciousness who is seeing all galaxies, the consciousness from which all galaxies are coming out and merging, sun is going around the earth. Please understand, all movements are comparative. All movements are comparative. Just understand. Imagine, visualize that this is a ball, this is sun, and this is planet Earth. It was supposed to be, this is supposed to be rotating and going around. This is what the scientists are saying. But I tell you, they came to this understanding because they take this as a center. From this spot, they are measuring the movement. But I am telling you, from the source when you see, not just this is going around this, this is also going around this. Because this going around this takes billions of years beyond our comprehension, we insist, emphasize only this going around this. Understand? This going around this only can be calculated by these short-sighted scientists of NASA, all astronauts, all space scientists. Because they can calculate only few billion years. I tell you from the conscious source, from where the time and space comes out and goes back. This is going around this, which takes few more billion years, that's all. Then where is the question of time being calculated by this going around this? No. The very idea with which time is being calculated is a comparative reality. So today, all of you contemplate this one truth. Sun is going around the earth. And I wanted you to convince at least 5 people about this truth. Around the earth. Hope all of you understand what I am saying. Because we are staying in earth, we are able to see only few thousand years imaginarily. We talk only the earth going around the sun. But I am telling you, from the source of all movement I am seeing, the sun is going around the earth. Earth is going around the sun, but sun is also going around the earth in the whole cosmos. Actually, if you want to really measure the time, you should take sun going around the earth as the base scale, because in that way you can measure more billions of years. So the right scale of time is supposed to be sun going around the earth, not earth going around the sun. For teaching the earth going around the sun is teaching superstitions to us. Short-sightedness. They do not know the science of time. I am challenging them. Sun is going around the earth should be the understanding and base for measuring time. Then you can measure more billions of years. That is the reason the Vedic calendar is the calendar which can measure and calculate largest number of years precisely. Because we look at from the time, we look at the time from the zone beyond time. Kala atitaha. We look at the deha from dehatrayadita. We look at the time from kalatrayadita. So I want you to understand, your vision and understanding about time is short-sighted. Have broad understanding about time. You exist in past, present, future. Please understand. I'll give you the example of present moment as egg. This has a trace of all your past and all your future and present. If you go on trying to be in the present, avoiding the past and avoiding the future, how are you going to deliver enlightenment? No, it will be an aborted child. Just understand, the past and future is part of you. Sit on the egg means remembering the past and future inclusion is present. So whenever a wave comes from the past, understand the wave from the past is also coming in present. So don't hate saying that it is past. No. Understand? Just because you have already experienced that, it does not mean it has become past. It is happening only in this moment. For example, what you call as past? If you are getting the third laddu, you call this as a past experience. Oh, I already had two, so third is past. No, this laddu is present experience. This sweet is a present experience. If you remember a experience which you had 2 years before, you think, oh, past is disturbing me. No, the thought which you are having at this moment about what happened 2 years before is not past, it is present. The thought is present. Your idea about future is wrong, short and narrow. That is why you constantly struggle to live in present. Even if you are sitting and cherishing or remembering all your glorious past, you are in present. Because the remembrance and cherishing happens only in present. Past is a dead screen. In that no scenes can appear. If any scene need to appear, you need to have a light of present moment, awareness. So when there is a light of present moment, awareness, how can anything be past? For example, here is a projector. In that projector, the light is the present moment, awareness. But the scenes are being shown which happened in 1950. You think, oh, I am seeing a movie related to past, it is not enlightenment. No. But the awareness through which you are seeing the 1940 movie, that awareness is present. That awareness is this moment. So awareness is beyond time, whether it makes you experience past, present or future. Whatever may be the experience you are having on your inner space, the awareness which is responsible for that is present. That is why I am saying, be inclusive of all three. Do not hate or reject past or future. Be inclusive of all three, you will live enlightenment. Nitya is not living in present, it is living in all three. The large, broad understanding about Kala, Lakshana, time, liberates you from time. Today, we will dedicate whole day meditating on how to be in all three at a time. See, now, if you are having a thought about something which has happened 2 years before, does not mean you are in past. You are in present, knowing your past. If you are sitting and thinking what is going to happen 2 years after, don't think you are in future. You are thinking about future in present. So you are all inclusive. Carry this understanding in you like a light, fire. Put this fire on at least 5 people. If they create doubt in you, they have finished off your fire. They have blown away your fire. If you create understanding in them, you put the fire in them. Come back tomorrow, either fire and 5 more people with fire, or the blown away darkness, at least come back. So tomorrow bring either the questions you had when you transacted, or answers you got when you transacted, or the satsangis you got after you convinced them. To the satsanga, still I am not getting large number of emails. I think people are not practicing much. Today I will announce a special email ID to which I request all of you to do this homework and send the report. Don't think I am not seeing. I am seeing. So I don't want this to be just like some Bhagavata Pravachana. Rama came, Sita came, they fell in love, got married, and Sita was kidnapped by Ravana. I don't want you to be just sitting and listening to some stories. No. I want this to be a mystery school where you are taught every day the truths and you work with it. See, the big problem is we are just sitting and not interacting and doing it. It will all just enter this year and go away through this year. I don't want you to have that. So our people are very sharp. They already created an email ID. nsharing@nityananda.org will be the email ID. Please send your replies and responses. I want you to work on it. Only the responses and replies I receive, I'll consider as satsangis. And I wanted to let you all know, if you are every day working and sending me the reply, I'll see that you will levitate and experience Kundalini awakening within 21 days. I give you the promise. I enroll you in mystery school, in my inner space. When I enroll you in mystery school in my inner space, naturally the effect on you will be different. You will experience the N effect straight away, whole day. Go and talk to people, convince them about this one truth every day which I am giving. You will see suddenly the many ideas and understandings which you never got from me verbally, you will get it. You will suddenly download when you share, when you convince others. If you don't get people, go to the malls, stand there and have a small board. I have a great sacred secret. Are you interested in listening? Which can transform your life. Do you have depression? Contact me. I can give you solution for some of your life problems. Have a small board, go and stand in front of a mall. Have courage. And I tell you, it will make you enlightened. So this one truth. Now, I want you to sit with this one truth. Sit. Even if you think about past or future, don't hate yourself. Don't cut, oh, I'm thinking about past, I'm thinking about future. Drop your axe. By using axe, you become ox. Drop your axe. Stop cutting. Even if you are thinking about past, oh, I am thinking about past in present. I am thinking about future in present. So, now I am sitting in all-inclusive space. My fears about the future, my worries about the past is inclusive of this present moment I am experiencing. Sit in present. Just for a few minutes, you will experience the great sacred secret Patanjali is revealing in the sutra about time. So the remaining part, the bhuta, avastha, dharma, tomorrow we will work on it. Today, one understanding. Get back to Batmasana, Vajrasana or Sukhasana. Sit in Samana Mudra, will start the N experience. Let you all become Kalatrayaditaha. Close your eyes. Let the Kundalini energy be intensely awakened in all of you. Have that intense awareness, whether it's a past or present or future, you are experiencing in this moment, all inclusive. Let the Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened in you all. Let you all become Kalatrayaditaha. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 668 places, in 241 cities, in 29 countries. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रम्
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us around the world in 731 places, in 197 cities, in 25 countries. God, the number is not just growing, it's exploding. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And many of the ashrams and temples have started joining in two-way video conferencing. First, Phoenix. Yesterday, Phoenix joined. I'm welcoming Phoenix. Jayesh Bhai, welcome. So, Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Hyderabad are the other cities I'm able to see. I'm seeing on two-way. And Los Angeles as an LBP Acharya training, teachers training starting tomorrow. My blessings to Los Angeles and for LBP Acharya training. And I have many messages from many satsang centers, very emotional. One from Atlanta Satsang Center, which says, Swamiji's words are really touching our hearts, and it's really sad to hear the harassment, abusal, false charges are still continuing. Swamiji rightly said that we will fast on March 2nd. If needed, we will fast till death. On behalf of Atlanta Center, I'd like to announce that all devotees here will observe fasting on March 2nd, and we will send support letters signed with blood very soon. Let's all join our hands to destroy negativity for global peace. This way, we are getting letters continuously from all corners around the world, and this is another one letter from Ma Nitya Sarva Bhaktini. I do not know from which center. They had Paduka, they had Vibhuti in their Padukas in the center, maybe Bangalore. So, so they sent a photograph of Vibhuti appearing in the Padukas. My blessings to the center. Some more letters are there from many centers who are really sad to see the abusals. Today I am continuing on the same sutras. Yesterday's sutras, the 119th sutra, chapter 3rd and 30th verse, 1/3 verse. Altered states of awareness. Etena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha. I think I read out the translation yesterday. Today I'll start exploring one dimension of this sutra. Yesterday I was revealing one truth related to this sutra. One, when you expand your understanding about the different states of awareness, your fear, greed, joy, everything changes. Naturally, many of the problems which you think as problem disappears. When the awareness is too clouded, too narrow, It sees even a mustard seed as mountain. Please understand. I'll define enlightenment. Enlightenment means having expanded complete understanding about the cosmos continuously, an ability to maintain that understanding in your muscle memory and biomemory continuously. That's all. I'll give you one example. If you sit and watch some movie which is related to space, where they explain in a very detailed and in a very interesting way, sun, moon, other stars, other galaxies, the whole cosmos. You see that kind of a movie, especially if you see in IMAX theater, for 3 hours, you are completely transported to a different space. Suddenly, when you come back and understand, oh, you are coming back to the planet Earth, and your continent, your country, and your state, your city, your village, finally, the compound where you are staying. You will feel, oh God, such a huge universe. What are we? Small dust and ants, human beings. We are fighting for such silly things. I always used to feel whenever I land in a flight, when you are there, the whole universe, the whole cosmos is there. By the time the flight lands into the compound wall of the airport, you know this useless, idiotic system of the state, country, politics, ownership, land. When the aircraft is landing inside the compound, when the compound wall of the airport is growing and growing around you, you just know, God. Where was I and where am I? That is exactly I feel whenever I open my eyes. Where was I? Where am I? All happens in you is just desha. See, Patanjali here uses the word, very beautiful word. He uses the word bhuta. Just you had an understanding about bhuta, elements. For the 2 hours when you saw that IMAX movie, or the 2 hours when you are in the flight, you had a broad understanding about elements, that's all. Just that one understanding has suddenly shifted you to a different space. If you can catch what I am saying, you will understand. To us, if you see some movie related to space, and slowly get back to this so-called ugly, dirty, third-rate, abused reality. That is the truth. The moment you enter land, the moment aircraft lands on the airport, you know your very consciousness is getting into a kind of an ideological prison. Wow, now It is this state, this country, these are the law, these are the rule, these are the regulation, this is the way you are supposed to act. Poor human beings. If you just have the understanding of an element for only 2-3 hours, how you feel when you come back to this foolishness. Oh God, how nice it will be if I stay there itself. I am giving you one example. I have seen when the flight is high in the sky, whole thing looks like a small dust, and you don't bother who is Prime Minister, who is President, who is Chief Minister, who is Governor, who is police, who is lawyer, who is judge. The moment you land, especially slowly when the walls of the airport is seen bigger and bigger, from there if you see, actually it looks like a matchsticks arranged. When the matchsticks grow to a 10 feet wall, and when you come down, suddenly you realize, oh God, you are in a large prison. Understanding about one element for few hours itself can give such a liberated experience. Then understand all the 5 important factors: time, element, state, awareness, and sense organs. If you understand all these 5 in a very broad way, then understand the depth of the freedom you will experience. A man who never accepts any meditation technique or any ideology related to surrendering or practice, J. Krishnamurti, even he accepts sitting with everyday sunrise and sunset. That is only ritual he promoted his whole life. During sunrise and sunset, he asks you to sit and surrender yourself to the whole. It's a very powerful technique, I tell you. Just during sunrise and sunset, sit. You will suddenly feel, God, universe is too big. Your problems are too small. The foolish few thousand, few hundred acres which you can fence it and have it as yours. And the dirty, foolish things for which you are wasting your whole life is nothing but small pebbles lying around here and there. And the diamond and gold for which you sacrifice your whole life. When you understand life is bigger, broader, in these 5 dimensions: elements, sense organs, nature attributes, time factor, awareness states. In these 5, even one, if you understand, so much of freedom is experienced. I'm not saying if you understand and experience that freedom, you will dump all this. No. you will give importance to all this, how much needed to be given, not more than that. I'm really telling you, it is good to have a kingdom, but it is very bad for kingdom to have you. Your inner space is too valuable. Yesterday, lady, I don't know whether lady or male or female, sent an email to me. It's kind of an anonymous email. There she was criticizing why this jewelry, color dress, throne. Truth does not need fancy wrapper. I wanted her to understand, truth that does not need fancy wrapper, but the moment you think this is a fancy wrapper, the truth which I say will not be helpful for you. Just get lost. I am a simple man who likes simple things. Please understand, I am a simple man who likes simple things. When I say simple, the best things is what I like, that's it. And I wanted this free to know, neither this throne is gold throne, nor this cloth is very costly. Actually, this cloth is cheaper than the cloth which I used to wear. I'm just making fun of her, but the truth is, this cloth is cheaper than the ordinary cloth. This cloth is meter $1. The whole dress which I am wearing may be $6 to $7, that's all. And surely that lady is wearing much more costly dress than me. I can be sure. If somebody gives $6, I can give this dress. It's only that much worthy. And that lady who wrote the email must be sitting much more costlier sofa than this throne. This whole thing may be costing some $200, $300. It's a copper made, it's not golden. But she must be sitting in much more costlier chair than this throne. She must be wearing much more costlier dress than this dress. This looks pretty, why are you jealous? Just because this looks good, she thinks it is costly. And even the energy beads which I am wearing are simple, ordinary Rudraksha with ordinary beads. It looks very pretty because of two things. One, my disciples made with a lot of love. Second, I am wearing it. And I am very clear about it. It is not that I am hiding, or I am showing. Today I did not wear because our energy bid in charge was having some other work, little busy. She did not make anything new, so I did not wear today. Anyhow, tomorrow I am going to wear. Don't think I did not wear because lady wrote email. No. And moreover, our Indian traditional dress, furnitures, jewelry, all this has been abused, defamed, made us out of fashion. So here I am trying not only to tell the truth to the world, I wanted the Indian fancy wrapper to be promoted to the world. So I am warning that person, these guys may be you will be really happy if you go to some sad gurus. And I sincerely recommend you find out very soon some sad guru in your life and carry on with your journey. I am going to be sitting in thrones. I am going to be wearing Indian energy bead jewelries. I am going to be wearing Indian clothes in Indian way. Actually, the original truth is all these things are completely cheaper than any middle class Western furniture or any middle class Western dress or any middle class Western jewelry. That is a truth. But because it looks pretty, you think it is costly. So you should find out the reason why it looks pretty. Don't come to the wrong conclusion. So it cannot be, just because it is pretty, don't think it is costly. I wanted everyone to know, I wanted to solve this problem once for all. I am not only interested in keeping the spiritual sacred truths and sacred secrets alive, I am interested in keeping the Vedic culture, tradition, Vedic way of eating, Vedic way of dressing, Vedic way of sitting, Vedic way of furnitures, Vedic way of living, Vedic way of medicines. I am interested in reviving, keeping everything alive. I sincerely recommend and promote all our disciples to use and live as many ways as possible in Vedic way. Whether it is a food or dress or jewelry or furnitures, anything. So I am answering this question and attending this problem once for all. Understand? Just if in one element, if you are liberated, how you feel. When you land, how you feel bound. In me, through all five characteristics, I am liberated. When I land, how I feel. But still I land just to tell you how it feels up there. And these perverted minds, which are caught only in the throne, why did you look at the throne? If you are looking at the throne, you are not watching the satsang. No, really, many of our disciples, at least who are feeling connected to me, they don't look beyond this frame. They don't even remember. They may be looking at the dress, the color or the jewel, because it is inside the frame. Other than that, I don't think anybody is bothered about the throne. If you are bothered about the throne, either you are jealous or you are agitated, irritated. That old little lady staying in the neighborhood, and screaming and shouting and irritated about anything and everything happening. Whether it is raining or shining or snowing, she will be irritated and cursing everybody and everything. If you are that kind of person, let God save you. But the problem is, when He gives His hand to save you, you will only see the energy bead jewelries and criticize that also. So let you save yourself if you can. Because why should I give the hand if they are not going to hold that and come up? If they are going to use that also to criticize once more. Not only I am wearing, I am telling that person who wrote the email very clearly, I am making enough large quantity of jewels. I myself sitting and designing also. All my ashramites, brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, everybody is going to wear. Unfortunately, all this rich Vedic way of life is not promoted with a glamour or the charisma. All the people who are charismatic started using all the Western things and dumped the Eastern things. And all the fellows who are using the Indian things, those fellows are almost living in dustbin. They did not have any charisma, so they were not able to add glory to the Indian tradition and culture. So I have decided to build a structure with charisma and promote the Vedic symbols, the Vedic way of life. I have decided not to depend on any other models to promote the Vedic tradition. It's time we promote all Vedic way of life directly. So today I am announcing an important announcement, and I am dedicating this announcement and this activity to this person who wrote this email. All our ashrams and temples and satsang centers should have an energy bead jewelry shop. And I declare using energy bead jewelry helps in your levitation, physical healing, mental healing, and spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend all our devotees, disciples to use as much as possible energy bead jewelries. And the way I am dressing, it's called Yoga Vastra. This kind of dress, and if you can, even make this kind of thrones and use in your office. No, really. I can do the mass production and start supplying. Really, I am telling you, in US, I have seen all these massage chairs and these, that, easily cost $2,000, $3,000. But this whole chair costs only $200, not more than $200. And I don't think in US you will get any good chair for $200. The US ordinary seat which I am using, the many discourses you will see, not the throne, the ordinary seat, that has costed $700. I know. Just ordinary sofa. And for the $700, I'll make a bigger golden throne than this. Anyhow, I am adding golden throne, also one more product in energy bead jewelry. We will start producing golden thrones also in mass and supplying. It's time all you guys in your office have one throne. You are all kings. Now this lady, if she is watching this satsang, just disappear somewhere. What do you guys mean by criticizing our way of life? I don't come and criticize your way of life. Why are you criticizing my way of life? So I am telling all our devotees, disciples, use energy bead jewelry, wear this kind of Indian way of dressing, and sit in golden throne. Let us revive this way of life. And I tell you, energy bead jewelry, any part you wear, that that part nadi will be awakened. Whether it is on the throat or on the kurma nadi or on the masya nadi, any nadi. This is kurma nadi, this is masya nadi. Any nadi you wear, that nadi will be awakened. And these thrones, you can't, if you have back pain, sit in this throne for 2 weeks, it will be completely healed. Because you have to always sit straight, balanced. Sit in this kind of seat, it's a 90 degree. Naturally you will not have any back pain, neck pain or any pain. I am a person who is sitting for hours and hours and hours. I am telling you, I am promoting and advertising. For so many, almost 10 to 12 hours I sit a day. Sitting 10 to 12 hours a day, I am not having back pain because of this type of thrones. So I am promoting this, and now I will make in mass and start selling it, sending it to all the countries all over the world. All our acharyas, our disciples, our devotees in your house use this kind of seats. And I will make it available just less than $200. We can do it because it's not gold. It's actually a plastic sheet, gold painted and stuck in such a way, and it looks like gold. And the artwork is done. And I was also thinking, these artists have lost their job because of these modern day furnitures, and this whole art is dead. Now I wanted to revive it. I wanted to revive this art because it's handmade, it's handicrafts. And I'll revive this art. So I'm dedicating this whole department and revival of this art to that person who wrote this email. If she would have kept quiet, at least she would have seen only me in the throne. Now she has to see everybody in the throne. It is not fancy wrapper, it is a fashion statement I am giving. And I wanted really our way of life, our way of eating. I want all our disciples to learn eating in the hands, eating with the hands, not using any object between your food and your mouth. Use the hand, feel the food. Annam Brahmeti. Food is God. Sense it, experience it with your hand, and then imbibe it. When you touch with your hand and imbibe, you are hugging the food. First of all, they don't eat fresh food. Somebody packed somewhere and you need to dump it inside to run and do your job. Poor New Yorkers, how they eat I have seen. While they drive or run, between the ears and the shoulder, cell phone. In one hand, the car, in the other hand, a sandwich. And between the thighs, hot coffee. And go and hit somebody, get ticket. Not only get ticket, when you hit somebody, that hot coffee will spill all over. And I have some injury also. We eat in a rich way. We sit comfortably, put banana leaf, dump all the fresh food, hot, and mix it nicely with hand, and do it like a ritual for 2.5 hours. And I am proud about it. I am not feeling sad about it. And I am not feeling guilty about it. So I sincerely recommend all our disciples, even if you eat only twice a day, eat like this. Sit nicely, comfortably, and switch off the cell phone. In India, still we lock the door when we eat. In Indian villages, see, till we start eating, we keep the door open and wait for any beggars or sadhus to come. That moment we decide, yes, nobody is there, and we decide to eat. See, till we start eating, we wait. If any guests or sadhus are waiting, we call them all inside. Once we decide to eat, we lock the door. We sit comfortably and put banana leaf. Why the leaf, In plate, if you put the food, you may not be aware and you may be little inactive, looking this side, that side. If it is on leaf, the food will be constantly flowing out. So in full speed, you have to finish it. You have to be completely attending. If you are talking here and there, the food would have gone out. To have your attention completely on the food only, we have a system of banana leaf. And it's a big art. Unless you are completely aware of the food, you can't eat in banana leaf. It's a technique. And this side you have to play, this side you have to play, that side. And you have to almost maintain the border, boundary. And then cup. It's almost playing with food. Living with food. So I wanted from today all our Anna Mandirs to serve in banana leaf. Serve, come on. Let's start. Sit nicely and play with food and eat. That's the way we eat. Our furnitures, our way of life, our jewelries, everything is so sacred. Everything is connected to spirituality. Understand? When you are not enjoying all these things, you will start enjoying these foolish ideas like a country, state, my flag. How they are not able to understand this golden throne and these energy-based jewelries, I am not able to understand. But I don't criticize you guys. I just keep quiet. Okay, it is their way of life. I respect. Why are you guys constantly poking at me? Because I keep quiet. Get lost. Give me a break. Even if you understand in one element the freedom, you will understand how binding this ordinary world. So if you understand the freedom in all dimensions, and able to retain that in your bio-memory, that is what I call enlightenment. Understand this one example. This example. Today try to do this. Watch some movie or some YouTube clip related to space for some 1 or 2 hours. When you come back to normal sense, or abnormal sense, that's the right word I'll use. How you feel. See the difference. If this one element can give so much free feeling, if you are freed in all 5, how you will feel? Contemplate on this today. And share this one truth today with at least 5 people. If you have any question or answer or person who understood the idea you shared, bring all three tomorrow for the satsang. Today I am not seeing. You guys have done yesterday's homework. Please understand. The homework is important even for the ashramites. Whoever is sitting in the moment, at this moment in satsang, in 780 places, in 232 cities, in 27 countries, all of you understand? This one truth, if you feel the expanded, broad understanding about elements, how you feel liberated. When you come down, how you feel bound. Just one understanding can give so much of liberated feeling. Then, if you understand the broadness in all 5 dimensions, what will happen? So this one truth, go around and share, convince at least 5 people, enroll at least 5 people for this truth. At least share this truth with 5 people and enroll them for it. And that person who wrote email, another one point also she wrote. I know for sure many people whose mother tongue is English are there around Swamiji. Why is he making again and again the same mistakes in English? I wanted to let her know my English is neither UK English, US English, Indian English. It is my own English. It is my own language. In Indian languages, we have a special word called Arsha Prayoga. Arsha Prayoga means whatever master utters, you cannot find any grammar mistakes in it. Whatever he utters is ultimate. Because I am trying to express which can't be expressed. So I cannot be using or putting myself to the constraints of the language and the grammar written by the fools who have not seen anything beyond words. That is why in Sanskrit, the Sanskrit grammar is created by the people who have seen things beyond words. Like Patanjali. He knows so many are going to see the space beyond words. They should not have the same difficulty which he had. That is why he made a clear rule. Whatever masters talk is Arsha Prayoga. Means usage of a rishi. So it does not come under any grammar rules, regulations. No fault can be found. So I declare, not only to that lady, to the whole world, whatever I am talking, whether it is English, Tamil, Sanskrit or any other language, which I speak during Kalpatarus in any other program, all I utter comes under the category of Arsha Prayoga. The meaning I give is the meaning for it. After all, you understand what I am saying. That is the purpose of the language. Then what is the other problem? Why should always be the problems of grammar come in? I say, you listen. You understand. You say, I listen. Why grammar? What for the language? To express what I am trying to express. And for you to understand what I am trying to express. That's all. When the purpose is solved, why are you bothered so much about the language? It's like I am pointing towards the moon. This is just a finger pointing to the moon. Look at the moon. Instead they catch my finger and hang on it. And sometimes try to bite. My words are nothing but finger pointing to the moon. Just look at the moon. Why are you wasting your brain? Already you have very less. And wasting that also into some useless things. Because I am saying like I tell you, you understand, you tell you, I understand. Like that mental people are enough for me. If you write once more this kind of email, I'll change my language into I tell you, you understand. I'll start speaking and I'll set this as a trend. Here I am trying to sit and explain some extraordinary things. And I learned the whole thing in original Sanskrit, which is such a complicated language and concept. I am trying my best to put it in a common man's language. And after all, you understand. She writes very clearly. In the email I saw very clearly, she understands what I am talking. And she puts some questions also. That itself shows she is understanding. I tell you, you understand. You tell I understand. What problem? And this is the way we speak English in Indian villages. And I wanted all Indian villagers who studied some engineering and went and settled in US as IT professional, I want all of them to be comfortable with me. And I am not interested in teaching to people. And the whole US, only 3.5% people speak fluent, high quality English. I am catering to a simple, ordinary people who mix Spanish and English, English and Telugu, Tamil and English, who live in a simple way like me. I am interested only sharing my truth with them. And if somebody knows better English than me, please go and find out your truth from some other sad gurus. They may be speaking better English. And I will continue to make the same mistakes and more mistakes. I think enough for today. Let me come back to the subject. Understand this one truth today. Never ever disrespect Indian tradition. Indian way of dressing, Indian way of eating, Indian way of talking, Indian way of furnitures. I think this truth you will understand. Let me come to the spiritual truth. Even if you feel liberated in one element, how you feel, your whole life, fear, problems, anxiety, everything has disappeared for those few hours. See, when you are watching some movie or experiencing the space, for those few hours your fear, greed, anger, ideas about life, everything has disappeared, different. When you come down, problem starts. Ability to retain that freedom where your anger, fear, greed, everything disappears is enlightenment. Even if one element, if you are liberated, how it becomes different? If you are liberated in all 5 elements, time, senses, conditions, awareness, and elements. Tomorrow I will give you a detailed step-by-step technique to be liberated from all these 5. Today, take this one truth. If you are liberated even in one element, how your life is different. Understand that. And share this truth at least with 5 people. If you get more questions, get back. If you get more answers, bring it. If you have more people who are inspired, you must be having. If you are not able to enroll 5 people for this truth has not worked on you. Work on it. If you have at least a few people who understand this truth, bring them tomorrow. Bring all 3 to the satsang. I'll attend all 3. So, I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the thousands and thousands of devotees, disciples, and I welcome all of you. Before starting the satsanga, I remind you to get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Samana Mudra. We will enter the process, an experience, an kriya, an experience, the an effect. This video conferencing technology has done a great good. I think it is put to best use only now. Now I can see actually many Swamis, yesterday they were sitting here, today they are sitting here. And it is completely around the world. Just 2 days before Bhaktananda was sitting here, and now Bhaktananda is sitting there. And Chandikananda, she was sitting here, and now she is sitting in Redondo Beach. And each one it's almost like our life has become so standard. Early morning, wherever you are, whatever may be the part of the world you are there with the Master. You are there to rejuvenate yourself. And not only that, just because every day I am seeing all the temples are now managed properly. It's almost like every day I make a visit to all these temples. The technology has done a great service. Let's enter into today's subject. Today we are going to enter into the 119th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In 3rd chapter, 13th verse. And the subject is altered states of awareness. Let me read out the sutra and the translation, then we will try to understand. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinamaha vyakyataha. Vivekananda beautifully translates this sutra as, in this way, by the 3 modifications mentioned above, is explained the threefold transformation as to form, time and state in time or gross matter and in the organs. Prabhavananda translates as, in this state it passes beyond the 3 kinds of changes which take place in subtle or gross matter, and in the organs, change of form, change of time and change of condition. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by this, what has been said in the preceding 3 sutras, the transformations of the visible characteristics, time, factors and conditions of elements and senses are also described. Osho translates as, by what has been said in the last 4 sutras, the property, character and condition, transformations in the elements and sense organs are also explained. Now I will come to the sutra for my own translation. The technical term in this sutra is avastha parinamaha. Please understand. This sutra is basically sutra to give you the strategy for the whole life planning. Man who thinks the 100 years he is going to live in the body is his life and plans for it is materialist, atheist. Man who thinks all the lives happened and all the lives yet to happen and the life happening in a broad sense and plans his strategies is a spiritualist, a seeker. Understanding about life, what you are, is going to decide what you do and what you want in your life. When you think you are a child and particular toy is going to give you joy and the toy is going to be adding life to you, or it is going to be your eternal companion, you feel so strongly attached to the toy. Even if your mother tries to take your toy away and asks you to eat, you shout at her, you disappear, you die, give me the toy. Because at that moment, you think your whole life is going to be the childhood and the toy is going to add so much joy to you and the toy is your eternal companion. So naturally, you feel the toy is much more important than anything else. After some time, your understanding about yourself changes. So naturally, your needs changes. When your understanding about yourself evolves, your needs changes. Please understand, having the ultimate understanding about your life and having the right understanding about your needs is what I call renunciation. Vairagya, renunciation. Please understand the word vairagya. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment or detachment. Vairagya does not mean attachment or detachment. You need to understand the important truth. Viraga is neither attachment nor detachment. It is having the right understanding about your need. Yesterday, there was a press interview. They were constantly drilling me on this one idea. What is Paramahamsa? Is Paramahamsa is free to do anything? Is it licentiousness? But a common man can never understand. An evolved person does not have any attachment and his needs are totally different, which you can never comprehend and which never disturbs the world. I always tell people, because I don't disturb the world, world can't disturb me. They were asking me, you are growing, raising like anything. Suddenly you fell. Don't you feel? I said, I neither felt I was growing, nor felt I fell. I was just sitting and sharing my understanding and enlightenment with the world. Whoever came, they enjoyed. When they enjoyed and had the physical and mental health, more and more people have started gathering. Because more and more people have started gathering, they created infrastructure for it. People who created the infrastructure started using it. People, see, money started gathering as the byproduct, side effect of what I was doing. And now few people who can't tolerate this good work try to create some trouble, but they are not successful. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for them, they are not successful. So again, the right thing is happening. So I neither felt growing or expanding when thousands and thousands were gathering around me, nor felt disturbed when few ignorant people have left me. No. I am always full. If somebody wants fulfillment, let them come around. If they have something else as a first priority in their life, please carry on. No problem. And if you are interested in hurting us, come on, we will face you. See what is happening to people who are trying to hurt us. They create their own karma and suffer with the karma. Anyhow, this is life. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, it may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. I wanted you to expand your understanding step by step. First, as on now, all your fear, all your greed, all your sufferings, all your pains, all your pleasures, whatever you call as life, guilt, engram, anything is looked with a very short view of few hours of your awareness. Please understand, you don't think and plan looking at the whole life. First thing, you don't consider 2/3 of your life when you do any strategy. The first part, all the happenings of your dream state, you don't consider that as part of your life at all. and your deep sleep state. You don't consider that as a part of your life at all. The other day, one very important VIP, a very top politician, came to meet me privately. And all he asked is, Swamiji, just give me some method, some technique that the moment I lie down, I should be able to sleep. I don't want anything else because he has crores of wealth. But of course, he's an honest politician. Even being honest, he made crores. It's a hereditary wealth, yes. All he wants is only one thing. Just give me some method that I can have a deep sleep. Unfortunately, he did not consider sleep and dream state also as part of his life. When he planned a strategy for his life, he considered waking state is only life. Many of us do this, understand? All the countries which think waking state is only life is suffering with insomnia. They go on selling all kinds of beds. At least 2,000 variety of beds are being sold. Bed Bath Beyond. There is a chain store. There is a sleep number. If you lie down on a bed, for your body setting up, they fix the number. In the same bed, two numbers are fixed. One side for you, one side for your spouse. An Indian villager who is born and brought up in an Indian village can't even understand. Why do you need bed for sleeping? Just stretch your leg, you will have sleep. In the Western countries, food is cheap. In the Eastern countries, sleeping is cheap. But unfortunately, some parts of the Eastern country, food is costly because they did not put too much attention on the waking state. Understand? If you stretch your hand, in the Western countries, you will have food. If you stretch your leg, in the Eastern countries, you will have sleep. But very rarely, both happens. The Eastern countries, if you stretch your hand, you will not have food. Because we did not give too much importance to waking state. We were focusing too much on the deep sleep and dream state. And the Western civilization was focusing too much on the waking state. And now it is time we need to create a civilization which understands all states of awareness, looks at life in all conditions, all space and all time. If you think life is only waking state, you will have the intense stress. It's almost like you choosing few toys in ignorance. You will choose two small things for your life. Understand? It is not that after growing, you don't have toys, you just hate toys. No. It may be there in your house, but in one corner, it will not be given undue importance. It will be there. the importance which that requires will be given. But when you think your whole life is going to be a childhood and the toy is the only great joy, undue importance will be given to the toy. Please understand, all our sufferings are just because of undue importance given to our greed, our fears. If you understand, by falling into the sleep, you are not going to lose anything, you are going to come back. You will not have fear to fall asleep. You will not suffer with insomnia. All the developed countries are spending billions of dollars, at least 2 times the money we spend for food, for sleeping. The money we spend for food in India, at least 2 times for sleeping. Because they don't have right understanding about life, their strategy planning, visionaries, did not include sleeping and dreaming also as part of life. Their ambitions, their desires, their greeds, their goals about life did not come from a visionaries who understood life is not just waking state. Life is waking, dream and deep sleep also. Please understand. Otherwise, the country which has created so many varieties of cards and beds, insomnia is not only leading to many other physical mental disorders, it is leading to the very poor state of consciousness. And in many cases, it is leading even to fatal diseases. Life, not understood as it is, creates millions of complications and confusions. I can see that VIP who came to me and asked for technique, simple technique for sleep. Of course, I helped him, that is different. I can understand his struggle. Same way, millions of people struggle with the things, struggle with many pains and sufferings, just because not having a complete understanding about life. Life is larger than what you think. You need to understand avastha parinamaha, means the altered states of awareness. When your body is filled with hormones, when the hormonal pressure is high, you are ready to do anything for the other person whom you think will give you the pleasure or fulfill you. The moment hormonal release happens, the whole cycle is different. The whole understanding is different. That moment, the awareness makes you something, makes you feel something is very important. But the moment the awareness is changed, suddenly you feel like something else is important. Having a broad complete understanding about life takes away practically all your sufferings and sufferings around you. First thing you need to do in your life is have the vaccination for suffering. Make yourself immune to the suffering. The Western countries which is giving hundreds of vaccinations. I'm really shocked when a child is born, the whole body is filled with vaccinations. With so much of systematic different timings. I wanted our Gurukul system, the NBSC, to be developed on pain vaccination method. Let them be immune to the pain. Let them be immune to the ignorance. Teach them the larger understanding about life. Still, kids have not forgotten the importance of dream state and deep sleep state in their life. When you put too much of verbalization and visualization of the waking state, they slowly get too much load on this waking state and slowly forget the other two states exist. It is like one example. We have 3 sabhas here: Raja Sabha, Chit Sabha, Kalpataru Sabha. Just like these 3 sabha, you have a 3 state: waking, deep sleep, dream. If all the programs are conducted only in one sabha, you spend maximum time in just this sabha. You forget the other 2 sabhas exist and you stop cleaning. But you forget the other 2 sabhas exist if you give too much importance to one sabha. Same way in your life, when we start bringing up kids by giving too much importance and understanding only about the one state, waking state, materialistic state, the importance and understandings about other two states are forgotten. But kids should be brought up with understanding about all states. Please understand that today Sutra is pain vaccination, fear vaccination, greed vaccination, vaccination against Maya, immunity against ignorance. I'll expand on this sutra for next 3 days. Because Patanjali is very beautifully putting how the altered states of consciousness plays a major role in what you think as life and what you live as life. I'll explain only one part of the sutra today. The technical term is avastha parinamaha, means the space where the altered states of awareness disappears. You need to achieve a space where altered states of awareness disappears. In the last 4 sutra, Patanjali has explained through different methods and techniques. Nirodha Parinama, Samadhi Parinama, Ekagrata Parinama, different space. And now Patanjali is entering into a very deep state. How? The altered states of consciousness, altered states of awareness pulls and pushes your life and creates intense suffering. I know one disciple, Raghupati Yogi's disciple, he was having deep depression. Naturally, when the depression comes, first thing happens is a strong hatred towards the master. Because which way you will direct your depression? He is the guy who is sitting in the throne shining, which you always wanted but never get. Unconsciously taking revenge. So all the anger turns towards the master. This guy came with so much of anger and said, all your yoga is waste, all your exercise is waste, all your teachings are waste. There is so much depression. And he started abusing Raghupati Yogi. He is married and had many kids, 14 kids. And he said, what kind of yogi you are? You don't know anything about yoga? I have seen. Raghupati Yogi is a very different kind of a person. He just picked up a small root of a plant which was there. He did not give much advice and all that. I try to give them counseling and give them understanding so that they evolve and stay in that state. All he did is he told that guy, just bite this root. That fellow bit that root and sucked the juice for a few seconds. Immediately I can see his state of awareness has changed. All his ideas have disappeared. Anger, depression, hatred towards the master, everything disappeared. And now he's like a baby. Oh, I was wrong. I should have been a little more intelligent before uttering all those words to you. I have seen when the states of awareness gets altered, suddenly all your understanding about life changes. Suddenly now everything looks green, alive, bright. Never believe human beings. When they fall, don't think they are going to touch your feet and be relaxed. Be aware, any moment they will pull it. Poor fellows, because they are not under their control. Unless you make human beings immune to pain and suffering by giving this Maya vaccination, you can't have evolved civilization. See every day the barbaric acts, killings happening. But these officials are too busy with arresting swamis. And so much of crime is happening. They don't bother about the real crime. They are too busy in going after Swami who is sitting and teaching spirituality, meditation, silence, peace. The broad view about the life is not there. First catch somebody who is ignorant, then try to prove. Just because you caught, now you need to prove your ideas, your actions are right, justifying. Understand, the altered states of awareness is responsible for all the sufferings you have in your life, all the misunderstandings you have in your life. Understand the other states of awareness like a dream and deep sleep also is part of you. And expand your planning about life. If you are too oriented only on waking state, you will have heavy dreams and completely disturbed sleep. I'll take you layer by layer in this sutra how Patanjali describes elements, sense organs, the natural characteristics, the cosmic flow, conditions, time. All these five makes your states of awareness different. Please understand. Today the first lesson is just altered states of awareness. Even now, if you just put your head down, sit in a relaxed way, in 5 minutes your state of awareness will be altered. Your desire, your fear, everything will be different. That time your desire will be, can I stretch my leg? Can I just rest the body a little more? Who wants all these things? Forget about it. Your fear will be, somebody may wake me up, or he may end the satsang soon. This mood is really nice. Or he may continue, go on and on. If he leaves, at least I can go to the room and lie down. In that state of awareness, your fear or greed is different. Now, if you are really aware and interested in what I am saying, if you feel this understanding is directly going to help and alter your life, if you are sitting with me now by driving for hours to come to the satsang center, you are fortunate. If you are here just because you are staying in this campus and no other way and you have to come and be here, there is a possibility you can be dosing. That is what I am surprised. All over the world, and it is not daytime or morning for all the countries. See, at this moment, 797 places, 246 cities, 28 countries, people are sitting with us. Practically, all over the world, people are sitting with us. It is not that for all of them, it is early morning. No. For many of them, it is late night. For many of them, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. For many of them, it is evening 9 o'clock. But different timings, they are here. Just with that one interest. These truths will help to plan my life much more clearly. This experience will remove many unnecessary sufferings I carry in me. It will take me to the deeper and deeper conscious level. Understand, if you are sitting here with awareness, your greed is, let me understand his words more deeply. Your fear will be, oh, you may end the satsang soon, or I may not catch it completely. If you are in the just small altered state of mood, sleep, dreaming state, immediately your fear and greed is different. Your strategy about life is different. Your decision about life is different. A simple alteration in the state of awareness can completely change many decisions you make in your life. So understand, alter your state of awareness just one step higher. Just one step higher. How the toy car has become immaterial for you when you grow up. Your real car will become immaterial when you consciously grow up. Understand? Just altering your state one step higher, taking yourself to Turiya, the fourth state. Suddenly you will see many of your fears are not there. Many of your greed are not there. It's like you are in this country. You are bothered too much about too many things and too many people. Suddenly you are taken away from this country and put somewhere else. All the things which was creating fear, greed, guilt in you, now no more relevant for you. Whole state is different. If you are well settled in US, you will never bother about the old lady sitting in your village, native village, and talking abusively about you. But when you are in that village, her words and her abuse means too much to you. You change many of your actions. No, that otherwise that old lady will chew my head along with her betel leaf. Like how when the place changes, when the condition changes, your strategies and understandings changes. Same way when the awareness changes, your understandings and life changes. And I wanted all our devotees to know, all our organizers and satsangis, from many countries have decided unanimously to put a full stop to this continuous religious persecution happening on me and Dhyanapitham. Even just few days before, again, our Tiruvannamalai ashram was beaten, broken, burnt. Just 2 days before, by these antisocial elements. Illegal elements. And still COD is trying to torture me, harass me in the name of investigation illegally. To put a full stop to all these things, all our satsangis, the senior swamis and the organization has decided unanimously to fast on March 2nd for religious freedom. We will be observing the March 2nd every year as the day of destroying the anti-spiritual elements. That is the day we have been attacked. So every year we will observe that March 2nd all over the world as a day to destroy all the collective negativity. See, they gave what they had. They know only destroying people, but we will destroy negativity, not people. We will give peace to the world. From March 2nd to March 23rd, 21 days, morning and evening, we will conduct peace meditation and Kundalini awakening all over the world to create global peace. And I promise we will bring down the crime rate of the world at least 40% in the 21 days of meditation. To tell the Karnataka government and to bring it to the notice of the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, this harassment and abusal which is being done to me constantly, illegally by the COD in the name of investigation and false charges. We are fasting on March 2nd. At least 25,000 people are going to fast on that day all over the world in 100 countries. From that day, all over the world, people are going to pour their support in the form of letters signed with their own blood. Already, 49 major Pitas and Mats of Karnataka has sent a solid, strong support letter. Including the big mutts like Adi Chunchanagiri Mahasamsthana and Koladamat Mahasamsthana, all of them have sent their solid support. And now from all over the world, all the suppressed, persecuted religious sects and leaders are pouring their support and letters. We will hand over all these letters to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Governor of Karnataka, Prime Minister of India and President of India after March 22nd. Even after that, if the religious persecution does not stop, and if the government is not withdrawing all the false charges, we have decided we have no other way but to fast unto death as mass. At least 10,000 people are going to sit in this campus and decide to fast unto death. There is no other way to stop this persecution, to stop this illegal persecution in the name of investigation and false charges. I wanted to bring this to the notice of attention of Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka. Many powerful people in your government who are against non-Brahmin traditions like me are working and trying to destroy the non-Brahmin spiritual organizations. Please understand, in your regime, let this religious persecution not happen. Soon, we will have to bring this to an end. All the fellows who are responsible for this illegal persecution will be remembered as Hitler by my millions and millions of persecuted disciples all over the world. I don't think these officials will realize what they are doing is harming millions of people around the world, I request Chief Minister of Karnataka to look into this matter urgently and attend to it. So I inform all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment, the devotees, the ashramites have decided to observe fasting on March 2nd. On March 3rd, we will be observing Jivan Mukti Jayanti. March 3rd is the day I release the Jivan Mukti book. From March 3rd, the 21 days, we will be distributing Jivan Mukti book in all languages all over the world freely, in our internet and physical hard copies. As part of our Sharing Enlightenment project with the whole world. So, I have a letter here from a devotee, Kannan, Los Angeles, to participate in the fasting. Not only I give you my permission and blessings,
all that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami,
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us at this moment around the world in 628 places, in 222 cities, in 26 countries. And we are on two-way with Seattle, Los Angeles, San Jose, Ohio, Vancouver, Mexico, and Hyderabad. I am able to see all these cities. So, before entering into the satsang, I would like to remind all of you to get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Sukhasana and Samana Mudra. Will create the yen effect. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra and in unclutched mood. We will create the intense yen effect. Today's subject, the one-pointedness. 118th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and in the 3rd chapter, 12th verse. I'll read the sutra and then translate. Tata punashanta uditau tulya pratyayau chittasya ekakrata parinamaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as the modification called one-pointedness of the chitta is acquired when the impression that which is past and that which is present are similar. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the mind becomes one-pointed when similar thought waves arise in succession without any gaps between them. Swami Satchidananda translates as, then again, when the subsiding past and rising present images are identical, there is ekakrata parinamaha. Now let us enter into the sutra. I'll give you my understanding and experience on this sutra. I welcome all the centers just now tuned in. This moment, 654 locations in 232 cities in 26 countries. People are sitting with us. In last few sutras, Patanjali was explaining Nirodha Parinama, Samadhi Parinama. Now he is taking us to the next level, Ekagrata Parinama. Please understand, Patanjali is talking about an important truth. Ekagrata Parinama. One of the important subject analyzed, researched again and again and again in the spiritual realm is Ekagrata Parinama, the one-pointedness. Thousands and thousands of techniques have been evolved. Thousands and thousands of methods have been discovered. Thousands and thousands of practices are created just for this one purpose, Ekagrata Parinama. This Ekagrata Parinama is responsible for your enlightenment and for your extraordinary experiences and the extraordinary powers. Please understand, it is Ekagrata Parinama which is responsible for awakening of your Kundalini Shakti, which is responsible for your extraordinary spiritual experiences, which is responsible for the extraordinary powers you experience and express. Let me exactly define what is Ekagrata Parinama, one-pointedness, and how it is misunderstood by many of the intellectual, just intellectual translations. Please understand, all the regular intellectual translations say Ekagrata Parinama is having a same thought in past and present also. Same or similar. I wanted you to know, you can never have a same or similar thought from the past and present. No. If you understand, having a similar thought in the past and in the present continuously is one-pointedness, you will struggle finally to discover you are a failure. Please understand, I am translating this one-pointedness in a clear way. One-pointedness means raising your frequency to a level where the flow in you does not change because of the impact of time on you as past, present, future. Some understanding or some truth, some object exists in you, in your inner space, without getting altered or disturbed by the time passing over it. Please understand. If you think one-pointedness is something like having one thought in the past and again similar thought in the present, this moment, again same kind of similar thought next moment also, you will miss the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. Please understand. One-pointedness is not having same or similar thought last moment, this moment, next moment. No. One-pointedness means raising your frequency to such an extent the object or the truth which is in your inner space does not get altered, modified, changed when the time passes over your mind. Understand? Even the same truth is understood with wrong words for wrong reason, it cannot lead you to the same right experience. No. Truth has to be understood with the right reasoning, with the right words. Only then it can lead you to the right experience to which it needs to lead you. Please understand. Truth is the experience which is supposed to lead you to the ultimate space. Having a same thought, last moment, this moment, next moment, cannot be one-pointedness. It can be the side effect of one-pointedness. Egakrada chitta. Egakrada parinama. The one-pointedness is actually a different frequency altogether. It has nothing to do with your mind. It's a different frequency altogether. Where passing of the time does not affect or disturb, modify any of the experience of your inner space. So I'll translate this word Egakrata Chitta, one-pointedness, as not being touched or disturbed by the time passing over your inner space. So relax on an object or a subject which does not tire you, which does not bring boredom to you, which does not make you feel sad, which does not make you feel tired, which makes you excited for no reason. Please understand. If the word one-pointedness, ekakrata chitta, is properly understood, you will see very beautifully your very life can lead you to enlightenment, because every moment, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, the ekakrata chitta is happening in you. Ekakrata chitta is continuing in you. Unfortunately, you always concentrate and experience the space where movements are happening. You do not remember or rest in a space where the one-pointedness is a constant experience. There is part of you in which the one-pointedness is a constant experience. I can say consistent experience. Not only constant, consistent. There is a space in you which does not change by the time passing. Time can go on passing over you, but that space does not alter, modify, change its existence. It is there. Very beautifully, Krishna puts in Gita, abhuyamana machala pratishtam. Established like a mountain. Your inner space, which is consistent and constant, does not go through any modification by the movement of the time, is what I call, that space is what I call one-pointed dimension of you. Please understand. In your inner space, there is a part called Nirodha Parinama, restful awareness space. There is a dimension called Samadhi Parinama, enlightened space. There is a dimension called one Ekakrata Chitta, one-pointed space or untouched space. I want you to know, all these three spaces are three different names for the same experience. You try to work on any of this space or any of this dimension, you will achieve what I call Nityananda state, the eternal bliss. This is one more technique Patanjali is giving. Egakrata Parinama is one more technique Patanjali is giving. For the ultimate experience. Basically, the truth Patanjali is trying to tell us, the sacred secret from the sutra is catch the dimension which is in you, which does not alter, modify, change, which is constant and consistent, even if any amount of time passes over you. Breeze does not change the hills. Breeze does not move the mountains. Only the cyclones may be able to move little, but breeze does not move the mountains. Same way, time is a breeze on your inner space. Understand? Time is a breeze on your inner space. There is a part of you which is consistent and constant and cannot be moved by the time passing over you. Experience that space, catch that space, be in that space. That is what Patanjali means by the word Egakrata Parinama. Let's now enter into the space of Egakrata. Just sit in unclutched mood. Relax with this one truth. What is in me that does not change by the time passing over? Just remember this one truth. What is in me that does not change when time changes? Let me rest in that. With this one idea, rest in you. Close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana or Batmasana, Samana Mudra. Let your Kundalini awaken intensely and experience the Egakrata Parinama, the one-pointed inner space which does not change by time passing over. I initiate all the people who are sitting with us at this moment around the world into the experience of Egakrata Parinama, one-pointed inner space, one-pointed dimension as explained by Patanjali. All the people who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 694 places, in 240 countries in 240 cities in 26 countries. Let all of you be initiated into the Egakrata Parinama, one-pointed dimension of your inner space. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 741 places, in 251 cities, in 26 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's sutra, 124th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. The topic is know your past life regression. 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Samskara sakshatkaranat purva jati jnanam Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra. Through the perceiving of the impressions comes the knowledge of past life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one's past lives. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by direct perception through samyama of one's mental impressions, knowledge of past births is obtained. And Osho translates as, by observing past impressions, knowledge of previous birth is obtained. Past birth. One of the most fascinating subject as far as the inner world is concerned. Everybody is interested. I can say in the whole world, not a single man who says, I am not interested in the past birth. Even the people who don't believe in the past birth are interested about their past birth. See, many people come and say, no, I don't believe in past birth. About what? If I say, no, I can show you your past birth, then immediately the eyes lit up. They don't believe others have past life, but they do believe they had past life. Understand? Whenever people say, no, I don't believe in God, they don't believe others believing in God. But inside heart of their heart, in their secret part, they do have, I think maybe who knows, he is there somewhere. Why take risk? Same way, when people say, no, I don't believe in past birth and all, it means what? They don't believe in others believing in past birth. But heart of the heart, I wanted all of you to know, 76% of Americans believe in past birth, reincarnation theory. Survey says, statistics says 76%. 76% of Americans believe in reincarnation theory, past birth. Past birth is one of the most fascinating concept. Everybody is interested for various reasons. Some people are interested just out of curiosity. How was I? Some people are interested just to find out what way that can add something to their personality now, at this moment. Sometime knowing about your past gives you a new intelligence and heals your present. It heals. It does healing. Healing many of the psychosomatic disorders, many of the phobias can be healed by knowing the past and releasing it. Third, if you know the past, you will not repeat the same foolishness again and again. So many people want to know about their past so that they don't want to repeat the same foolishness again, just to escape from the foolishness. Fourth, ultimately, when you know about your past again, what has happened, again and again and again, how you take birth and die, you will be tired of that foolishness and stop taking birth, be liberated. So for various reasons, people want to know about their past. Buddha, I can say, greatest incarnation, who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past, by revealing all his past life, called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand, you may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person, before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why so quickly his intelligence was awakened? See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. Understand, Patanjali is giving us a powerful technique to know your Jataka stories, your Jataka tales, your past lives. I wanted to talk on this technique and technology at least for next 2 days. Today I'll give you complete introduction. Then we'll enter into the very past life regression, the very process, the very technique. So understand, today, the basic truth I want you to know. We did have past births. Second, the reincarnation theory is true. Third, by knowing the past births, you can be liberated from all the problems of present birth. So, take up this as a homework today. Inspire, enroll, convince as many people as possible about this past life 3 truths and bring them tomorrow to satsang to hear the technique and technology related to past life regression. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow, I'll expand in a detailed way the technique to do the past life regression, which you can directly practice and experience in the life. So, please understand, past life regression can lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 654 places, in 240 cities, in 30 countries. I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I take, all that I smell, I up to you, Swami Nityananda.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees and disciples, satsangis who are sitting around the world at this moment in 330 places and 158 cities in 22 countries. And the cities who are sitting with me in two-way connection: Ohio, New York, New Jersey, Hyderabad, San Jose, Seattle, and Los Angeles, Vancouver. I welcome all of you, and I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject: Samadhi Parinama, space of Samadhi. Patanjali is explaining in many sutras, in many different possible ways about Samadhi. Please understand, we may think, why is he talking about Samadhi from so many different angles? He is talking so that different mental set of people can understand Samadhi. A corporate guy can never understand melting down and sitting at the feet of the master and experiencing Nirodha Parinama. A person who is filled with sacred sentiments can never understand. By analyzing, logically you can experience Samadhi. So Patanjali is giving different method, technology, techniques, possibility for different mental setup. When he talks about Nirodha Parinama, he is giving the process for the people who can click with sacred sentiments. But now in the sutra, Samadhi Parinama, he is giving the possibility for logic and intellect. How a person who thinks nothing else except his intellect exists on the planet Earth can experience Samadhi, can experience Samadhi Parinama. Patanjali is Jagat Guru, who gives solution practically for all the problems and who gives technique and technology and method for all possibilities. He can reach out to every possible problems which can happen in every possible mind and liberate people, make them experience and express every possible spiritual experience and extraordinary powers. Samadhi Parinama, the space of Samadhi. Please understand, what he defines by Nirodha Parinama, what he defines by Samadhi Parinama is one and the same, but to whom he is speaking is different. Sarvartha ekakratayoho shaya udayau chittasya Samadhi parinamaha, space of samadhi. Nirodha parinamaha, I translated as space of no mind. Samadhi parinamaha, I translate as space of samadhi. But I want you to know both are one and the same, different branding. But the space or the experience itself is one and the same. In that sutra, he was talking to a different audience. In this sutra, he is talking to different audience, different group, different mental setup he is addressing. I wanted to comment on all the sutras so that all possible mental setup human beings can experience it, can grasp it, can understand it. Let us see how Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra, taking in all sorts of objects and concentrating upon one object or two modifications of the mind. When the first of these is suppressed and the other manifested, the chitta acquires the modification called samadhi. An amazing understanding. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when all mental distractions disappear and the mind becomes one-pointed, it enters the state called samadhi. When there is a decline, Swami Sachidananda translates as, when there is a decline in distractedness and appearance of one-pointedness, then comes samadhi parinamaha, development in samadhi. I'll translate this sutra in my own way. Please understand. I'll give you the exact meaning, the concept, then I'll give you the translation. Taking up any one object or experience or idea and hanging all your thoughts to that one idea, to that one concept, and being centered on that one concept, on that one idea, on that one truth, slowly mellows down the unnecessary wanderings and movements of your mind, which allows the inner sun to radiate, which allows the constant deflection, the Maya effect inside you to disappear, which allows the superconscious transition as reality. Please understand, I am using a word, superconscious transition. All the technique, technology, spirituality, religion, everything you use is for smooth superconscious transition. As human being, the moment you assume body, the moment you are embodied, you have already received the possibility of superconsciousness. You have to become enlightened. No way. Either by being beaten strongly by the fear or greed, spouse or mistress. You do not have choice whether to experience superconscious or not, but you have choice whether the transition into superconsciousness is going to be smooth or difficult. See, life as such is transition into superconsciousness. Nothing else. Even if you drink whole day alcohol and womanize whole night and eat all filth and do all the extreme negative things, you are transitioning into superconsciousness. Please understand. But difficult, long, hard way, that's it. Life, if you are feeling you exist, anything you do is transition into superconsciousness. Spiritual practices, religious techniques makes the transition smooth, blissful, happy. That's it. Understand? Life is superconscious transition. Any action you do, transition is happening, but the actions through which the transition is hard, difficult, complicated are called wrong acts and wrong thoughts. The acts and thoughts which makes the transition smooth, joyful, relaxed, blissful is called spirituality. That's it. But life is transition into superconsciousness. Here, Patanjali is explaining one of a powerful way for the smooth transition into superconsciousness. And please understand, transition into superconsciousness automatically makes you explode in all different directions. When the consciousness transition happens in you, even we are the superior, we know everything. Wealthy guys shout in loud voice, we are superior, we only fund you. Without us you can't stand. Anyhow, whatever education, finally it is going to boil down at our feet, in our mercy. Money, everything boils down to money. But the university guys are shouting, no, 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 no. However, whatever wealth you may create, it is we who create the system. So the fight between the knowledge and wealth is eternal. Even though it is ephemeral, the fight is eternal. Two anityas are fighting in nitya. Two ephemeral things are fighting, claiming that they are nityas, because unfortunately nitya has not happened in you. Then Shiva happens. He just explodes and appears as a light shaft and asserts his nityatva. Then says, wealth and knowledge, come on, find out my head or feet. They both run. Wealth runs towards the feet and knowledge runs towards the head. Both of them are searching, searching, searching. Finally, not only they could not find, they became servants. So when the conscious transition happens in you, when the superconscious transition happens in you, when you start growing towards superconsciousness, and the superconsciousness explosion happens in you, understand the wealth and knowledge will become your servants. Till then, in you the wealth and knowledge will be fighting with each other. Who is superior and who is going to possess you? Till the age of 20, knowledge tries to possess you. From 20 to 40, wealth tries to possess you. Wealth is a concept which is trying to take over your life. Knowledge is a concept which is trying to take over your life. Blessed are those who allow the consciousness to possess you. If you are spending your first 20 years for Brahma, knowledge, and next 20 years for Vishnu, wealth, then the fourth and fifth 20 years, be very clear, is going to be a big mess, even if you have both, because that both is going to keep you in constant distortion, distress, and fight. If the first 2 quarters is spent for Brahma and Vishnu, the last 2 quarters will be spent in the fight. So I tell you, at least the first quarter of the life should be spent on transition into superconsciousness. Then you will see Brahma and Vishnu are serving you. That's exactly what I did in my life. First quarter of my life is spent for transition into superconsciousness. Now, Brahma, Vishnu, everybody is serving me. Now, I am not egoistic or proud or claiming something big. See my life with open eyes. When I say Brahma, I mean knowledge. When I say Vishnu, I mean wealth. And I have both to fulfill what I want to fulfill in my life. Because first quarter of my life I spent in the conscious transition, the superconscious transition. Now I have wealth to fulfill whatever I want to do. I have knowledge to achieve what I want to do. So every child should be encouraged in the first quarter of life for the transition into superconsciousness. Then wealth and knowledge is there all over, understand? After the IT revolution, the wealth and knowledge is available all over. I can say the IT revolution has brought an important change to the world. Wealth and knowledge is just available all over. All you need is just decide and pick it up, that's all. Nothing else. Actually, I feel now you just need a will to enjoy wealth and knowledge. Nothing else is required for you. The IT revolution has brought everything, plenty. You just need will to have it. Don't ever think India is poor country. Here I have a fact. Indians may be poor, but India is not poor country. Says one of the Swiss bank directors. He says 280 lakh crore of Indian rupees is deposited in Swiss banks. I am giving you the clear reference, which can be used for taxless budgets for 30 years. It can give 60 crore jobs to all Indians. Free supply to more than 500 social projects. Every citizen can get monthly 2,000 rupee for 60 years. Wealth and knowledge is all over. You just need a consciousness to pick it up and enjoy. So spend little time and energy on superconscious transition. You will just see wealth and knowledge is serving you. As a byproduct, they are there lying in front of your house, waiting at your gate to serve you. Samadhi parinama means taking up one truth and connecting all the distractions, thoughts, modifications happening in your inner space to that one subject or object you picked up. Through that, allowing the inner awakening to blossom, samadhi to happen in your inner space is samadhi parinamaha. So pick up any one object, go on connecting all your thoughts and actions to that one object. Allow that one to shine in your inner space as powerfully as possible, as gracefully as possible, as intensely as possible. See, when you allow one object to shine in your inner space, you will allow three things. One, transition into superconsciousness. Two, unnecessary wastage of mental energy will be stopped. Three, an extraordinary, unimaginable creativity opens through your inner space. All I did is go on resting in the state which has happened in me at the age of 12. At the age of 12, something has happened in me. So I went on resting myself into that space. A constant excitement for no reason. If I have to describe that space, I went on resting into that space. I saw three things happened. One, establishing means relaxing into the superconsciousness, of course, which has already happened. But I can say more and more the body was being soaked into that. Second, there was no disturbance, distraction, suffering, depression. When you throw stones at a hill, it gets added. You are throwing stones at Arunachala. When you throw stones towards Arunachala, what will happen? Only the hill gets added. Earlier, my laughter used to make millions of people in bliss. Now, my laughter is making billions of people in bliss and few hundred in depression. It has started the Ishta Paribalana and Dushta Nigraha. Earlier it was doing only Ishta Paribalana. Three things happened in me. One, the body is being soaked again and again and again into that superconscious state. Second, no depression, no disturbance, no distraction. Third, the extraordinary creativity is expressed. Yesterday when Swami came to the ashram, surprise visit, he said, Swamiji, now you are shining more. Your words are more strong. Your presence has become more intense. Not only me, everybody feels that. At least all the people who have eyes and who wanted to see are feeling that. Physically, spiritually, the possibility of giving experience, the energy, Everything has become intensely great. So understand, we are only growing from auspiciousness to more auspiciousness. Every day the mission is exploding. Just today morning, we finished first Kalpataru, E-Kalpataru in New Jersey. They are sitting even now with us. First time, through video conferencing, Acharya conducted classes and then I gave darshan. We are setting now new trend. I request all the satsang centers, please enroll your E-Kalpataru as quickly as possible. We'll start almost every day E-Kalpatarus. And after all, now we have many sabhas, many acharyas. Let's go on. People have seeking, we have transformation. So we will go on giving transformation to people who are seeking. We will be alive forever. We cannot be destroyed. We cannot be disturbed. We will go on expanding, exploding, and expounding on negativity. Understand, I give you this as a technique. Pick up one subject, one concept, one object, and hang all your thoughts, ideas into that. Put everything into that. You will see these three happening in you. One, transition into superconsciousness smoothly. Second, no depression. Your mental energy will not be wasted in unnecessary distractions. Third, extraordinary creativity out of your own consciousness. I'm telling you from my experience, all these three will happen to you. Start catching one subject inside and see that all you are thinking all day hangs around that one subject, that one concept, that one truth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting with us. Every day, more and more people are getting added to this intense effort. In more and more countries, more and more cities, more and more places around the world. Yesterday I was given a question from a satsang center. The question is, basically a devotee is asking, do you initiate only the people who are sitting live with you, directly watching the satsang, or people like us who can't watch directly, who can watch only through the YouTube, the recorded discourse later on? Do you initiate us also, who watch the discourses later on through the YouTube, through the recording? I wanted them to know, please understand, the initiation happens whenever you melt down with a deep trust and feeling connection with the Master. When you melt down with a trust and deep connection, you are sitting live with me. You are coming alive with me. I am coming alive with you. Please understand. Here I am making an important statement. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep, melting, relaxed mood with the Master, not only Master comes alive with the disciple, disciple also comes alive with the Master. Please understand. Not only disciple feels fulfilled, Master also feels fulfilled. When a sincere seeker melts down in the deep trust and relaxes, the transmission of the lamp one of the oldest doubt, one of the oldest questions all the seekers have. How can a mind with so many thoughts and patterns lead us to no mind state? It almost looks impossible. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is it not like trying to go to moon with a bullock cart? I said, don't make things difficult with these wrong examples. Relax. But people again and again have a strong doubt. How can mind with so many thoughts, perversions, suppressions lead us to no mind space, beyond mind? How is it possible? Because any thought, for it to disappear, you need some other thought to come there. How can unclutching is possible from unclutching? Why is this oldest question still remains unanswered? I tell you, if just this question is answered logically to you, suddenly 90% of your spiritual effort will not be required. You don't need to do spiritual sadhanas which you think. Your spiritual path and the sadhana will be made to easy. Your spiritual efforts will be reduced at least 90%. First, I think, I want you to understand the importance of this difficult question, this strong question, and the meaning of this very problem. By not understanding this problem, how ignorantly you waste your time and energy and effort in wrong sadhanas, how by understanding this problem, you can just disappear into enlightenment, no mind state without any sadhana. I can say understanding this sutra is a technique. Just understanding this sutra is a technique for instant enlightenment. So I want to prepare you thoroughly for that. All the dangers and difficult questions we have, all the ignorant, endarkening sufferings we have, all the tamasic and rajasic misunderstandings we have, everything boils down to one question: how can the mind lead us to no mind? How can the mind lead us to know mind? I think I really want all of you to use this chance of getting instant enlightenment. I don't want you guys to miss this chance of getting instant enlightenment. Because understanding about this problem, this doubt, will suddenly take away the fatigue and the hatred, tiredness you carry about the spiritual practice. Spiritual practice is not something supposed to be done quantitatively forever and ever and ever. No. It is the shifts which happen in you qualitatively. Whenever you are ready, please understand. It is not like a 12 years, early morning, every day you will do some same set of things. And the 12th year, because your bank balance is full and attendance is complete, and you are given a certificate, you are enlightened now. No. You may ask, then why sadhana? Because in sadhana, every day your heat goes up, your intelligence goes up, and you take a deeper and deeper shift. You change your consciousness. You take just a jump in the consciousness. The qualitative jumps in the consciousness, the qualitative breakthroughs in the consciousness is what I call Nirodha Parinamaha. The Nirodha Parinamas, the qualitative shifts in your inner space, is responsible for your enlightenment. That takes away the tiredness and fatigue and hatred you carry for sadhana. Please understand. A friend's house is never far away. Even if it is 100 kilometers, you will not even remember it's 100 kilometers away. When we started the ashram here, all the devotees in the Bangalore felt, oh, 30 kilometers away, it is far away. I said, don't worry, you will not even remember it is 30 kilometers. And I know, devotees who come regularly, they don't even remember. When they sit in the car in the house, they know they are going to see Swamiji. When they see Swamiji, they know they are here. That's all. A friend's house is never far away. So if an enlightenment is your friend, the sadhana will never be far away. If you are feeling sadhana is tired, sadhana is tiring, it is boring, it is creating fatigue in you, then still enlightenment has not become friend for you. Enlightenment will become friend for you only if you understand the Nirodha Parinama, the qualitative breakthroughs, qualitative shifts which you need to experience in your consciousness. I really wanted to blast on this subject today. I'm fully prepared, ready. But I think I'm not going to speak just because I am ready. I am going to speak only after making you ready. If I speak just because I am ready, it's almost like catharsis. No use. I have tremendous respect for Patanjali. With what passion and joy he would have written these sutras, I know. blossoming, flowering, having the breakthrough in the consciousness, quantitative, not just quantitative, quantitative and qualitative shift in the consciousness, he would have been enjoying, he would have been getting the ecstasy, he would have been flowering more and more, seeing that more and more disciples flowering. I wanted to honor the joy and sentiment out of which this great Rishi would have created these sutras. I'll honor these sutras only if I also see more and more people flowering with understanding of this great sutra, not just giving an intellectual theological seminary just because I am ready. No. I want you to be ready. So today, I wanted to give this exercise to all of you, people all over the world who are attending this satsang. Please understand, 453 places of 203 cities and 22 countries at this moment. Till tomorrow morning you come for satsang, have liquid food, liquid diet. Because unfortunately the moment you add solid food to your body, the sharp remembrance part of your brain, the part of your brain which is responsible for remembrance, stops working. The smarana, the non-mechanical part of your brain which is responsible for smarana, gets into marana. Dead. The memory part dies. So for next 24 hours, till you come back tomorrow morning, have liquid diet. If you can, have a little neem juice, because neem makes the remembrance power strong. There is a part of mechanical, non-mechanical part of brain in you which is responsible for sharp remembrance, clarity visualization. That will be awakened when you drink neem juice. So I am asking you to be on liquid diet. Means we can drink any number of juices, any amount of juice. Have liquid diet, no solid food. Have neem juice. Meditate on this one question: how can my mind, with so much of thought, lead me to no mind state? How is this possible? Because to suppress one thought, I have to create another one thought. To unclench from one thought, I have to create at least the thought of unclenching. How can this lead me to the space where there is no thought, where there is no suppression, where there is no modification, and where there is no mind? Understand? 3 instructions. First, no solid food, only juice. Second, at least 100 ml of neem juice. If you don't get neem juice, at least 5 neem leaves. Third instruction. You see, first 2 instruction is far third instruction. Don't miss third and just do first 2. No. The third is important. Go on hammering your mind. How can this mind filled with so many thoughts lead me to the space of no mind? Because even the thought of unclenching is one more thought. I am not able to unclench without bringing the thought of unclenching. How is it possible? this one thought, if you have. Squeeze your brain just with this one thought. Please understand. I am giving you the clear technique because just understanding of this Nirodha Parinama can lead you to enlightenment. I am not joking or making fun or exaggerating, no. I am giving you the exact understanding. Sorry, last number which I read was wrong because the webinar was out at that moment. Really, 595 places people are sending this. And 24 countries. Please understand. I wanted to do this working on Yoga Sutra and Brahma Sutra like a mystery school. Every day I wanted to give you the proper technique and prepare you, ready, and then take you to the next level. I wanted to hit when the iron is hot. So I am making the iron hot. Tomorrow I will hit. And after hitting, day after tomorrow I will make it cool. So that it becomes permanent. So, understand these three instructions. No solid food, but any amount of liquid is okay. You can take 10 juice or 20 juice, okay, no problem. And neem juice, at least once, 100 ml. If you don't get neem juice, 5 neem leaves, okay. Third, whole day contemplate. While you are driving, sitting, talking, doing anything, contemplate. Don't think, I can't understand. Anyhow, tomorrow Swamiji is going to tell me reason why I constantly think about all these things. No. It is like a plowing the land. I want you to plow your mind with this one question today. So that tomorrow when I put the seed immediately, sprouting happens. So today, whole day, think on this question again and again and again. How can unclutching, which is a one more mental process, lead me to no mind space? How can mind lead me to no mind? How can the thinking process can lead me to no mind state? Be drowned in this one question. Let this be your mental occupation. You will come up with so many answers. No. Unclutching, not using the word, by using the mood, can lead me to someone. Mood is also one more thought. Be very clear. No. I have practiced unclutching a little. These are very unnecessary. It's okay. Come on, let me have that. Your mind will either tire you, or divert you, or comfort you, or console you, saying, tomorrow we are going to know the answer. Why are you bothered so much? Why don't you wait for 24 hours? Swamiji is going to answer. No, I am not going to answer. I want you to dig out and meditate and contemplate on this one question. What is Nirodha Parinama? How no mind state. You yourself dig out whole day. Tomorrow when you come, literally your brain should have a special groove. Just thinking and contemplating and meditating on this one subject. Please understand, if you think on any special subject very strongly, it will become like a groove in your mind. You should have that groove tomorrow. Only then I can sow the seed of Nirodha Parinama. You can sow the seed of Nirodha Parinama in you only if you create this intense thinking, contemplating, seeking. For a few moments, sit with this question. Now, I'll see that this question gets into your non-mechanical parts of the brain, to the level of your kundalini, biomemory, and whole day you work on this question. Close your eyes and sit in Vajrasana and Samana Mudra. Contemplate on this one question. How can mind thinking process can lead me to no mind state?
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम्
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment. As on now, in 409 places, in 173 cities, in 22 countries, people are sitting with us. And 10 countries are two-way connection with us. I'm able to see Los Angeles Temple, San Jose, Seattle, Ohio, Hyderabad, Redondo Beach, North Vancouver, and Mexico centers. And 409 centers are seeing us at this moment in 173 cities and 22 countries. So before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all the devotees, disciples, visitors to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana or Sukhasana comfortably and in Samana Mudra. Sit comfortably in unclutched mood, in a relaxed way. We will start the N experience, N effect. Today's subject, the seedless samadhi, nirbija samadhi. I'll be expounding on (114th) Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In the Sutra, 114th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and in the 3rd chapter, 8th verse, the seedless samadhi, nirbija samadhi. Let me recite the sutra and enter into the translations. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, but even they, example dharana, dhyana and samadhi, are external to the seedless samadhi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, but even these are not direct aids to the seedless samadhi. Swami Sachidananda translates as, but even these are external to the seedless samadhi. Osho translates this sutra as, but the three are external compared to seedless samadhi. The beauty of Sanskrit is, same sutra can be translated in 100 ways by 100 masters. Still, it retains its originality and purity. For ever and ever and ever, masters, new masters and incarnations to come and give their translation and interpretation. But still, it retains its originality and purity, untouched, available, fresh, for further generations to translate and interpret as they want. Sanskrit language is created to keep these eternal truths alive for generations. See, you can see the translations of various masters. Vivekananda translates in one way. His own Sampradaya, Swami Prabhavananda. Actually, Prabhavananda is the disciple of Vivekananda's brother disciple. Vivekananda's brother disciple Brahmananda, his disciple is Prabhavananda. If you see Prabhavananda's translation, sometimes not only radical opposite to Vivekananda's translation, but in our Sampradaya, in the Vedic tradition, you have freedom to translate and interpret, comment as you experienced. So each master gives his own understanding, experience, and expression. But still, the original sutra remains as pure as it was expressed by Patanjali. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. I'll try to give my own understanding, my own experience on this truth. Till last sutra, Patanjali was explaining how yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these 8 are deeper than the earlier ones. Yama is understanding about the law and the power which executes the law. Niyama is raising the coherence of your consciousness to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning and preparing your body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper life breath process. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the things which distracts you from the cosmic experience. Dharana, centering on the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. Dhyana, merging or becoming one with that cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you do not get separated or you do not come back. Patanjali was explaining in all these sutras how every step is deeper than the previous one. As I was telling yesterday, the difference between pratyahara and dharana is not just quantity, it is qualitative. Please understand. Do not think if you do 2 hours of pratyahara, it can lead to dharana by itself. No. Pratyahara and dharana are not just quantitatively different, they are qualitatively different. So the quality which you need to add for you to move from pratyahara to dharana is what I call sacred secrets. As I said yesterday, from pratyahara, for you to move to dharana, the honesty to the identity which you believe as you. Please understand, whatever you believe as you, whatever position you hold in your social life, family life, personal life, spiritual life, whatever position you take up, whatever commitment you accept, be honest to it. If you are not able to be honest to all the identities you are committing, at least prioritize and drop the identities which you are not able to fulfill. Do not accept. Understand? Very beautifully Ramakrishna says in his life, in his teachings, life is an accounts. Always be ready when Yama calls you. He says, if Yama calls me now, I have no balance. Clear. Maintain your life with clear balance means any identity you accepted, you are completely taking responsibility for it. If you are not able to take the complete responsibility, don't assume that identity. Ability to renounce, give up the identity which you are not able to fulfill is vairagya. Naturally, when you give up few identities because you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you will have some suffering. You will have some drawbacks. You will have some missing feelings. Bearing with that is tapasya. Please understand. So prioritize the identities which you are assuming in your life. You may be assuming the identity of a wife or husband. You may assume the identity of a son or daughter or father or mother. You may assume identity of a disciple, or you may assume the identity of a brahmachari. You may assume the identity of grihastha. You may assume the identity of vanaprastha. You may assume the identity of a sannyasi. You may assume any identity, but be very clear, honesty to that identity completely, to the core. This is what I call the sacred secret. Honesty to the identity moves you from pratyahara to dharana, because controlling the mind is not a job like how you control the monkeys. If you want to control the monkeys, put all the 25 monkeys into a cage and lock it over. But controlling the mind is not like that, because mind cannot be shut down if it is put in cage or prison. I tell you, mind is so vast. For it to be shut down, the whole life has to be altered. I myself did not have a problem. You cannot shut your mind, move it from pratyahara to dharana, just like some technique or method. Mind is not like a snake. If you just blow some pipe, it will settle down. No. For pratyahara to dharana to happen, a complete honesty in your very understanding about yourself has to happen. All the identities which you assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life. The cholesterol on the lower abdomen. As per the research, Indians die 3 years, means 13 years yearly, just because of their belly cholesterol. Just because of their cholesterol in the belly, 3 years, please understand, they create, attract, suffer with the diseases and die 13 years early just because of their stomach cholesterol, belly cholesterol. I am really surprised. The country which is based in Ayurvedic food and Ayurvedic way of eating is now suffering with cholesterol. India is one of the greatest country. Every 100 kilometers you travel, the food style and the clothing style will be different. Because we are so rich. We evolved a system of eating which itself will be an automatic medicine for our body. We had a local, intelligent village doctors who study the quality of the local water, quality of the local food, quality of the local body, quality of the local lifestyle, quality of the local air, and design the food, method of dressing, everything based on that. If you just, see, if I just write down all the varieties of food I ate in my wandering, I can say at least 10,000 recipes I can create. 10,000 variety of food I ate in my wandering. You may be thinking, what am I talking? No, really, I'm telling you. Because in India, maximum 100 kilometers, any one food or clothing system will be followed. I'm giving you the example from here. Go towards Tamil Nadu, 100 kilometers, completely food, clothes, everything is different. Go northern Karnataka side, 100 kilometers, food, clothes, everything is different. Go this side, Chittoor side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. Go Kerala side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. India is a rich country where the food, clothing, everything is designed, developed by the intelligent, spiritual understanding people with spiritual understanding, especially for the complete health and wellness, fulfilling the identity which you assume and renouncing the identities which you are not able to fulfill is what I call standing on Satya, that is responsible for you to move from Pratyahara to Dharana. From Pratyahara to Dharana, to move, a complete alteration of lifestyle is required. Please understand. Lifestyle alteration is required. Till Pratyahara, it is more or less like exercise. That is why all over the world, only till the point of Pratyahara, it is preached and practiced as yoga. All over the world, anywhere you use the word yoga, immediately they only know some exercises, stretching out your body front and back, and blowing your nose in the name of pranayam, breathing exercise, and maybe little 10 times chant Om, 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 that's all. That's all they know about yoga. It is reduced to some circus and exercise. Till these steps, you don't need lifestyle change. You don't need to be vegetarian. You don't need to be honest. You don't need to be doing any special lifestyle changes. You can just be as you are, what you are, and who you are, and just do a little makeup on the skin. It's enough. There will not be any bheda between your earlier identity and new identity. But in dharana, you need to change your whole system. The whole body and mind needs to go through a change, a lifestyle change. That is why when it comes to dharana, the so-called yogis all over the world say, oh, now enough, I think. No, now it is a religion part. We are not interested in religion. We are only interested in spirituality. And teach this. Till the end of pratyahara, you can also make money. They are also happy. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. You won't hurt me, I won't hurt you. You can be a non-religious organization. But the real yoga is in dharana, dhyana, samadhi. That is the soul of the yoga. For that, you need lifestyle change. Your core need to be changed. Yoga is a lifestyle change, not just a pseudo makeup. No. You need to diagnose the right problem. You need to go to the core, not attending symptoms. You need to attend the very root core disease. Yoga attends disease, not just symptoms. A guy with a big flatulence problem goes to a doctor and says, sir, I am suffering with silent gas emissions. From today morning, I had 25 times. When I drove from my office to your office, I had 10 times. When I was waiting in the hall, I had 12 times. Just now, after entering into your room, I had twice. Doctor says, first I need to check your hearing power. If you understand. Doctor says, first I need to check your hearing. Sometimes first you need to check your hearing before you are diagnosed for flatulence. The right problem needs to be diagnosed. You need to attend. You need to work on the deeper disease, not just the symptoms. Not just the symptoms. Understand a very important truth. From pratyahara to dharana, you need lifestyle change. And from samadhi to nirbija samadhi, you need a complete, intense dedication to the spiritual goal alone. That is why Patanjali says, even these 8 steps are external as far as the nirvikalpa samadhi is concerned, nirbija samadhi is concerned. He's using the beautiful word, nirbijasya. For nirbija samadhi, seedless samadhi, means the ultimate samadhi, you don't come back, you don't take one more birth. As long as seeds are there, you have to take birth. Seedless samadhi means a stage from which you don't need to come back. If you come back, you will come back as an incarnation. You don't need to come back as an ordinary human being. This nirbija samadhi, seedless samadhi, even these 8 steps, including samadhi, are external to the seedless samadhi. Then how can we achieve seedless samadhi? What is the difference? Understand, this is the sacred secret. If you are interested in seedless samadhi, everything, including an ordinary simple desire like having a banana, having a potato, having even ordinary desires, is not allowed. Please understand. When you are working on yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, you don't need to change anything. Just add some exercise, blowing the nose, this, that. You don't even need to change your handbag and lipstick. No, really. There are many ashrams teach you life where your handbag color or lipstick color, nothing needs to be changed. Go, tuk, tuk, tuk. And without even having any wrinkle in your sari or dress, you can do some yoga, kriya, and come back. You don't need to change anything. But for dharana, dhyana, samadhi, you need lifestyle change. You need to center yourself on this goal. But for nirbija samadhi, everything else has to be eliminated. Not even one desire. You can't even have a desire like, can I just have one banana? Which is my desire for a long time. No. Nothing can be done. Nirbija samadhi is an extraordinary fiat. Extraordinary work. Extraordinary thing. That is why Patanjali says, even dharana, dhyana, samadhi is external as far as nirbija samadhi is concerned. Nirbija samadhi is more subtle and ultimate than dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Is just insisting on some of the important concepts through the sutra so that you are getting ready to enter into dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyamaha. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees for the satsang. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Ultimate keys to the absolute. Today's sutra is 130 sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and in the third chapter, 7th verse, Trayam Antarangam Purviyebhyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as these three disciplines are more internal than those that precede this. These three are more direct aids to experience than the 5 limbs previously described. Swami Satchidananda translates as these three are more internal than the preceding 5 limbs. I'll try to give my own understanding and the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. I will interpret the sutra or express the sutra as Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi are more internal than each other. Please understand. There are 8 steps described. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Many other translations say these 3 are more internal than the other 5, first 5. I will say these 3 are not only more internal, deeper than this 5, they are internal and deeper even the one next to each other. This Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is not only more deeper than the Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara. They are deeper. Dhyana is deeper than Dharana. Samadhi is deeper than Dhyana. You may think, what is the difference between these 2 interpretations, major interpretations? What's the major difference? Please understand. The difference between the first 5 steps and the last 3 steps is not only quantitative, very qualitative. It's a qualitative difference. If you think the difference is only quantitative, you can always be cheated. You can miss your sadhana. Please understand. Some of the orthodox translations and interpretations say 8 pranayama is 1 pratyahara, 8 pratyahara is 1 dharana, 8 dharana is 1 dhyana, 8 dhyana is 1 samadhi. I want you to know, if you think this way, you think all these steps are only quantitatively different. We tend to misunderstand. No, it is qualitatively different. How many hundreds of pratyaharas put together will not make 1 dharana? When you practice pratyahara, something will click with you that can lead to dharana. If you are doing dharana 100 hours, does not mean it end up in dhyana. But most probably, usually, in that 100 hours, something clicks higher than dharana, that leads to jnana. So it is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. Sometimes, misunderstanding of the words, as mismatching of the words, or mismanaging the words can lead to deeper troubles. Please understand. So if you just understand, dharana, jnana, samadhi are more deeper than the first 5, it gives you a kind of understanding, but not complete. Even among these 3, they are deeper than each other. Dhyana is deeper than dharana, samadhi is deeper than dhyana. You need to understand the very qualitative difference. Only then you will do your sadhanas in right direction. It is not just your time is demanded. Please understand. Till the pranayama and pratyahara, your time is enough. Any guy who spends time on it will have a result. Assure, guarantee. That is why the yoga and pranayama has become so popular all over the world. Then, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. In this dharana, dhyana, samadhi, not just your time, your attention, awareness is required. Just an ordinary worker mentality is enough for you to achieve asana, pranayama and pratyahara. You don't need intelligence. You don't need intention. It's like a bodybuilding. Stretch your body this time, this many number of times, with this much of weight, you will get built. It will be built. You don't need awareness. You don't need to play the game of consciousness. Your conscious path does not require to be participating. There is no need for it to be alive, aware, awakened. Just stretch your body this way, that way. It is there. And say a pranayama. Do this breathing this way, that way. Close the nostril, open the nostril. It is there. But for pratyahara to become dharana, a new entity in you needs to be awakened, which we call pratyagatma chaitanya. Individual consciousness, an individual interest, individual need to be awakened. Very important. Very important. Very important. Please understand. Pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Till pratyahara, yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara. Till pratyahara, your individual consciousness because it does not need your conscious participation. You don't need to enter into the leader consciousness. You don't need to enter into the responsible consciousness. You don't need to fix yourself to the time and place you are and take up the life as your responsibility. It doesn't need to be. Just kind of unaware life is more than enough. You can go on with telling lies. Please understand. Satya, honesty, makes you responsible to the seat you are in. It makes you responsible for the place you are in. Satya means feeling responsible for the position you are in. Being honest to the space you are in. If you are wife of somebody, be straight in the truth. If you are husband of somebody, be honest in the truth. If you are son of somebody, be strong in that position. If you are a disciple of some guru, be honest and straight to somebody. I know you have a doubt. Should I be honest in my wife position, or husband position, or guru disciple position? I tell you, be honest to your guru disciple position. Your guru and disciple position is much more important and straight, especially after this age, than the wife and husband position. Understand, being honest, straight to the position you are holding is Satya. Satya makes you responsible. This responsibility is required for you to move from Pratyahara to Dharana. Till Pratyahara, you don't need responsibility. But from Pratyahara to Dharana, it is not just quantitative, it is qualitative shift. Feeling responsible for the space you are in makes the quantitative shift in you for you to move from dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for you to move from pratyahara to dharana. Of course, after that it naturally moves from dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. I will give you the two major components in the spiritual practice, evolution. One, intense practice. Second, feeling responsible for your space. The space you have chosen. I can say now, I can divide the whole spiritual practices as these two categories. First, a person should be taught to do the strong exercises, the tapas, like 1,000 Surya Namaskar, 2 hours of intensely working out, intense pranayama. This will teach you the quantitative work, means will make you, give you the training of hard tapas, spiritual practices. Next thing should happen is becoming responsible for the space you are occupying, for the commitment you make.
Satya. That makes you to experience the qualitative shift in your sadhana. From Pratyahara, you move to Dharana, only if you become responsible. I have seen people who are stuck in Pratyahara for 40 years. I have seen sadhus, seekers, who blow their nose for 40 years, who bend their body for 15 years, but they are stuck just with Pratyahara. Unfortunately, they never learn how to be responsible for the position they are in, to move from Pratyahara to Dharana, Dharana to Dhyana, Dhyana to Samadhi. If you take a responsibility of the position you are holding and allow the creativity to express in that responsibility, then naturally, very smoothly you will sail from Dharana to Dhyana, Dhyana to Samadhi. The sacred secret embedded in the sutra is not only the Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is deeper than the yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara. They are not just quantitatively deeper, they are qualitatively deeper. And in Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, each of them are qualitatively deeper than the other. I have seen in my own experience, just the other day, I was telling Brahmachari that till you feel responsible, you will never be able to rise out of depression or live your life as you want or have fulfillment in your life. Unfortunately, he was trying his best to justify his responsibility. But when you just think deeper his life, in 2 or 3 questions, just his irresponsibility comes out. If you are feeling stuck in your spiritual practice, oh, you are doing an Namaskar, you are doing Yankriya, you are doing this meditation, that technique, that practice, this practice, but you are feeling you are stuck, you are not able to move, catch. You are stuck in